Chapter 1093 to meet. _2. The tall and thin woman said, auspicious timing is crucial for celebrations. Now it's 8:18 a.m. Just the lucky moment of today. Where is the bride? Have you gotten the bride ready? Zhao family's sister-in-law swallowed hard. Please don't be anxious. How about we chat for a bit first? Chat about what? Got to bring the person back? I still have to work in the fields, said a middle-aged man over 50 years old. This man was Qiangzi's father. Why did he want to marry Zhao Yu, a vegetative person? The reason is quite simple. He has consulted a semi-diviner, who said that Zhao Yu has a fortune-bringing appearance and she won't stay unconscious forever. In a few days, Zhao Yu will wake up. He is already 58 years old. Isn't it a good deal to marry an 18-year-old girl with just 70 yuan? And on top of that, a fortune-bringing young girl too. Absolutely a bargain. Don't be anxious, Qiangzi's father. Look, you are about to marry Yu. Why don't we sit down and have a chat? Said the Zhao family's sister-in-law. Zhao Yu has been sold to me. Who's related to you? Qiangzi's father shoved the Zhao family's sister-in-law away. Why are women like you so annoying? In this 10-mile radius, who doesn't know that Zhao family's sister-in-law is hard to talk to and looks down upon the poor? Qiangzi's father certainly didn't want to associate himself with this kind of person. Hey, don't go in there. Don't go in. Zhao family's sister-in-law clutched at Qiangzi's father's sleeve. Qiangzi's father shook her off. What are you going on about? The tall and thin woman looked at Zhao family's sister-in-law with a sneer. As the saying goes, greed knows no bounds. You should watch out for that. Zhao family's sister-in-law looked troubled and glanced at the tall and thin woman. How was she supposed to explain this? That darn girl, she didn't know where she'd run off to. Right then Qiangzi's father, the first to enter the room, shouted, Where is she? Where is Zhao Yu? Where is she? The tall and thin woman turned to Zhao family's sister-in-law. Zhao family's sister-in-law said with a smile, Don't worry, Yu may have gone out to play. She should be back soon? Gone out to play? Qiangzi's father said in surprise. Zhao Yu is already better? It seems the semi-diviner was right. Zhao Yu really is a fortune-bringing one. Zhao family's sister-in-law looked at Qiangzi's father with difficulty. The tall and thin woman lowered her voice and said, Gone out to play? Didn't she eat the medicine I gave you yesterday? Zhao family's sister-in-law quickly said, I gave it to her. I really did. If you really did, then how could Zhao Yu have escaped? The tall and thin woman squinted her eyes. Oh, I get it. You want to call off the marriage. With the last sentence, she suddenly raised her voice. Call off the marriage? Qiangzi's father, upon hearing this, turned around angrily. You've taken the money, and now you want to call off the marriage. No. Zhao family's sister-in-law waved her hands. I didn't want to call off the marriage. I really didn't. The tall and thin woman demanded. Then where is Zhao Yu? Where did Zhao Yu go? Are you hiding her? Zhao family's sister-in-law said very innocently, It wasn't me, really not me. When I woke up in the morning, she wasn't in the room. I don't know where she went. It's no use saying anything now. Shall we go search the village? We're all people from the village. Would I still lie to you? The tall and thin woman and Qiangzi's father exchanged glances, then said, All right, then let's go have a look. If we can't find her, you have to return the money to Qiangzi's father. Zhao family's sister-in-law said, We can find her. We will definitely find our Yu. The three of them left the house and began a thorough search of the village. Yu. They searched the entire village but couldn't find Zhao Yu. Zhao family's sister-in-law had a bad expression on her face. Could that darn girl have run away? Qiangzi's father's face was very ugly. You didn't conspire with Zhao Yu, did you? I didn't. If nothing's wrong with Zhao Yu, how could she disappear? I think you're trying to deceive someone in marriage. Trying to swindle my money. Qiangzi's father continued, Forget it. Just give me the money back. Let's call this off. What bad luck. We can find her. We will definitely find our Yu. Can you give me some more time? Zhao family's sister-in-law didn't want to give up those 70 yuan. No need to search anymore, just return the money. With no other choice, Zhao family's sister-in-law had to lead Qiang's father and the tall, thin woman back to get the money. That darn girl. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1094 to meet. _3. If she comes back later, let's see how she's going to sort herself out. Arriving at the Zhao family courtyard, sister-in-law Zhao said, "Wait here, I'll go inside and get the money." "Go on. Don't play any more tricks." Qiang's dad was getting impatient. Sister-in-law Zhao went inside to look for the money, but when she opened the cupboard where the money was hidden, her face turned pale and she broke out in a cold sweat. "Oh my God! Where's her money? Where is it? This is all her savings. Oh Lord above! I can't go on living." Sister-in-law Zhao sat on the ground crying her heart out. "Who is the wretched thief who stole my money?" Qiang's dad and the tall, slim woman exchanged a look. Seeing the bad omen in each other's eyes, they hurried inside, only to find sister-in-law Zhao sitting on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. Qiang's dad said angrily, "You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? First the person is gone, now the money too. I'm going to report you for fraud." Sister-in-law Zhao cried as she said, "It wasn't on purpose. My money is truly gone. Would I joke about something like this? If I'm lying, may lightning strike me down. Oh, you cruel bastards, thinking you can bully me because the men of our house aren't home. Oh my God! I can't go on living, can't go on." When it comes to making a scene, sister-in-law Zhao is second to none if she claims first place. Qiang's dad and the tall slim woman had no choice but to let her sign an IOU. Now back to Zhao Ye's side. Because this is a mountain village, transportation is mostly on foot, and communication relies on shouting. In the afternoon, Zhao Yu and Depang encountered an ox cart on the road. Zhao Yu waved to the ox cart. Old grandpa, could you give us a ride?" The old man driving the ox cart immediately pulled on the reins and asked with a smile, "Little girl, where are you heading?" Zhao Yu tilted her head to think for a moment. We're going to the county town." They needed to transfer to a bus in the county town before they could take a train. Zhao Yu had a clear goal. "Going to the county town, huh?" said the old grandpa, stroking his beard. "We might not be heading to the county town, but I can take you to Lejia town, and from there you can take a bus to the county town. By the way, little girl, isn't there supposed to be one more person with you?" "There is one more right here." Zhao Yu bent down to pick up Depang. The old grandpa laughed. "Huh, you're quite an interesting little girl." He had thought Zhao Yu had a companion when she said we. He didn't expect her companion to be a cat. Zhao Yu, holding Depang, got onto the ox cart. "Depang, we'll be able to go home soon." The old grandpa chuckled. "Can this cat of yours understand what you're saying?" Zhao Yu nodded. "Yes, of course. Our silly cat is not your ordinary cat." "If you already call it a silly cat, how extraordinary can it be?" "This little girl seems a bit naive." The old grandpa then asked, "Little girl, what are you going to the county town for? Why are you out here alone?" He thought Zhao Yu didn't look that old, at most 17 or 18 years old. Out alone, can her family rest at ease? "I'm not out here alone. I have Depang with me," said Zhao Yu. "Who's Depang?" asked the old grandpa. "Is this old grandpa dense? Can't he see the silly cat in her arms?" Zhao Yu continued, "Depang is this one." Hearing this, the old grandpa laughed even more joyously. This little girl was really too much fun. "Coming out with it, are your parents not worried about you?" the old grandpa asked. Zhao Yu said, "My dad, that damned man, is busy all day and doesn't care about me. I'm going to find my mom." "Ha ha ha." The old grandpa laughed so hard tears came out. "How come this little girl is so funny when she talks? Which girl speaks of her father as a damned man? I'm not a little girl." Zhao Yu continued, "Old grandpa, my mom calls me her dog's son. No wonder this little girl talks so amusingly. Apparently, her mother is a character." The old grandpa laughed. "Where's your family from, little girl? Xiaotuan village?" Zhao Yu sighed in resignation. This old grandpa is really clueless. She already said she was a dog's son, and he still insists on calling her a little girl. Let it be. Yang Yang always says to respect the elderly and cherish the young, so she won't pick on this old man. No. Zhao Yu shook her head. I'm from Jinghua village in Beijing, old grandpa. If you ever go to Beijing, remember to look for me in Jinghua village. My mom is very beautiful. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1095 to meet. _4. Beijing? The old man was stunned. You must know, Beijing is separated from here by 1 or 2 mountains. She's just a child and a girl at that. How did she get here? Looking at her clothes, she doesn't seem to come from a wealthy family. This seems a bit unbelievable. Little girl, is your home really in Beijing? The old man asked uncertainly. Of course. Zhao Yu nodded. I never lie to anyone. The old man continued. Beijing is very far from here. It takes 2 to 3 days by train. How did you get here? Do your parents know about this? Zhao Yu sighed. I was sold here by bad people. My mom doesn't know, so now I need to go to Beijing to find her. I haven't been back for so long. She must be worried sick. Hearing this, the old man looked at Zhao Yu with full sympathy. Little girl, it's such a long way. Can you make it back on your own? Old man, I'm not little girl. I have a name, Duo. Zhao Yu continued. Just call me Duo. All right, Duo. The old man nodded. Just like that, the ox cart journeyed for over 2 hours before reaching the destination. On the way, Zhao Yu and the old man had a very pleasant chat. Duo, I can only take you this far. Be careful on the road. Thank you, old man. Zhao Yu got off the cart, bowed deeply to the old man, and then took out a paper yuan bill from her pocket and handed it to the old man. This is for your troubles. The old man refused. It's just along the way. How can I take your money? Moreover, since the girl had been sold here, he couldn't possibly take her money. 1 yuan could buy 2 or 3 bowls of noodles. His shabby ox cart ride wasn't worth that much money. It's not easy for a little girl to be out and about, and she had been deceived before. Even though the old man was also living a life of poverty, he did not want to take this money with an unclean conscience. My mom said that hard work pays off. You brought me here, so this reward is well deserved. Nobody should do something for someone else for free in this world. So please, just take it. She had been living with Yang for over 2 years and had learned a lot. The old man looked at Zhao Yu with a very surprised expression. At first, he thought Zhao Yu was just a naive and somewhat clueless girl. He didn't expect her to speak such wisdom. It was truly unexpected. It seems her mother is also no simple person. Zhao Yu stuffed the money into the old man's hand, then waved at him. Goodbye, old man. If you ever go to Beijing, remember to find me in Jinghua village. My name is Duo. My mom is Yang. All right, the old man waved back at her. Lejia town was very bustling. It was nearly 180 kilometers away from Xiaotuan village, so Zhao Yu was also worried that sister-in-law from the Zhao family might come looking for her. By now, it was already dark, so Zhao Yu decided to have some food first, get a train ticket, and then find a place to sleep for the night, setting off early the next morning. There was a lot of food in town. Zhao Yu ordered 3 bowls of noodles. 1 bowl for Depang, 2 for herself. After finishing the noodles, with food in her belly, she had more energy in her body. After some inquiring, Zhao Yu finally found the train station. Only when she arrived at the station did she realize that getting on a train was not so simple. Because you need a letter of introduction to take long train rides and stay at inns. It's absolutely not allowed without such a letter. Zhao Yu became anxious. She had sneaked out and had no such letter. What to do? Could it be that she wouldn't be able to return to Beijing? Zhao Yu anxiously paced in place. Just then, a middle-aged woman quietly tugged on Zhao Yu's sleeve. Comrade, are you going to Beijing? Yes. Zhao Yu nodded. Hearing this, the middle-aged woman's eyes lit up, and she quickly pulled Zhao Yu aside. Comrade, I have a train ticket for 6 o'clock tomorrow morning to Beijing. No matter the era, there are always those who engage in scalping. Just like the ticket scalpers of future generations. Many scalpers have become millionaires in the future. Really? Zhao Ye's eyes also shone bright. Then can you sell it to me? I can, it's just that the price will be higher than the normal fare, the middle-aged woman continued. The ticket office is selling them for 58 yuan each. How much are you selling them for? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1096 Meet. _5. 108. The middle-aged woman whispered. 108. Zhao Yu exclaimed in shock. Why don't you just rob someone? The middle-aged woman chuckled and said, Listen to how funny you sound, young comrade. If I get caught doing this, it's a huge problem. The price I'm giving you is already very kind. Others are selling it for 128. At this time, crackdowns were serious, and activities like those of the middle-aged woman, if caught, were indeed troublesome. That still can't be 108. Zhao Yu continued, Will 78 work? She had a total of 98 yuan on her, and after the car fare and meal money, she was left with only 90 yuan. There would still be meals needed on the way, and after arriving in Beijing, she would need to transfer several times. All these transfers would take at least 7 or 8 days to reach Jinghua village. Hearing this, the middle-aged woman said speechlessly, 78 yuan? Young comrade, aren't you joking with me? Oh no. Zhao Yu narrowed her eyes and went on, Auntie, it's already past 7 o'clock. If you don't sell this ticket by 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, not only will you not be able to sell it for a penny, but you will also lose several yuan. I'm willing to buy it for 78 yuan, at least you'll make 20. You can't be so inflexible in life, you have to learn to adapt. At this point, Zhao Yu added, if you really don't want to sell it, then forget it. I'll look around, surely someone will be willing to sell it to me for 78 yuan. With that, Zhao Yu turned to leave. Actually, Zhao Yu had learned this trick by following Ni Yang. Don't be fooled by Ni Yang's wealth. When it comes to bargaining, no one can beat her. The middle-aged woman saw Zhao Yu walking further and further away, and quickly said, Come back. Come back. Young comrade, come back. Let's talk this through, young comrade. Zhao Yu turned around unhurriedly. Do you have anything else to say? The middle-aged woman said wordlessly, Fine, 78 it is. I'll sell you the ticket. I've been in this business for over a year and I've never met a girl as shrewd as you. Zhao Yu said unapologetically, all thanks to my mom's good teaching. Without Ni Yang's guidance, how could she be so outstanding? The middle-aged woman handed over the ticket to Zhao Yu, saying, You look so pretty, your mom must look even prettier, right? That's right. Zhao Yu raised her proud little head. My mom is 1,000 times, no, 10,000 times prettier than me. She's the prettiest in the whole world. Middle-aged woman, why don't you just say your mom is a fairy descended to Earth? And the prettiest in the whole world. You don't even draft your lies. The middle-aged woman casually pointed to a poster near the train. Is your mom prettier than that comrade? Zhao Yu replied disdainfully, She can't even compare to 1/10,000th of my mom. The middle-aged woman followed up, Do you know who that is? That's a big pop star. Can your mom be prettier than a pop star? Zhao Yu had an inexplicable confidence in Ni Yang. In her eyes, Ni Yang was the most impressive and the most beautiful in the world. Nothing is greater than Yang, not even the vastness of the earth and sky. If my mom decided to sing, what business would she have? Middle-aged woman, this kid must be crazy. Hey, race 78 yuan, please count it. Zhao Yu handed over a few RMB notes to the middle-aged woman. The middle-aged woman took the RMB and said, Young comrade, let me tell you, my train ticket is for the rear carriage. If you're a bit clever, the inspectors hardly ever check there. Zhao Yu nodded, All right, thank you. It's tough for everyone out there, no need for thanks. The middle-aged woman continued, But just having a train ticket isn't enough. You can't stay anywhere in Beijing without an introduction letter. Where will you stay? Zhao Yu smiled. Don't worry about that, my mom is in Beijing. Oh, is that so? The middle-aged woman nodded. Then I wish you a smooth journey, young comrade. Thank you. Zhao Yu waved goodbye to her. With the tickets successfully purchased, Zhao Yu was in high spirits, bringing Depang to a grove near the train station. Since she didn't have much money left, she planned to make do and spend the night in a tree. To get a good night's sleep, Zhao Yu specifically chose a lush, towering tree. Just as she was about to climb the tree, Zhao Yu realized that she was now even worse off than Depang, the silly cat. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1097 Meet _6. Depang quickly climbed up the tree, but no matter how hard she tried, she just couldn't get up there. Humans are really too weak. Can't even climb a tree. Zhao Yu sighed. Meow meow meow. Depang stood on the tree haughtily meowing, looking as if he was mocking Zhao Yu. Stupid cat. Just you wait. Once I climb up there, I'm going to kill you. Depang, imitating Duoduo's previous behavior, immediately turned around and pointed his butt at Zhao Yu, shaking his tail at her in the end. Zhao Yu was so angry that it hurt. After a tremendous effort, Zhao Yu finally climbed the tree. Having climbed up, Zhao Yu's anger subsided, and she held Depang in her arms and just lay on the branch, falling asleep. At 4:30 in the morning, Depang woke Zhao Yu up on time. Zhao Yu hurriedly climbed down from the tree, found a river to wash up a bit, then went to the town to buy some dry food to take along, and by the time she got to the train station it was a bit past 5:40, and she successfully found her carriage. Her ticket was for a standing spot, and the carriage was filled with the noise of chickens and ducks, and crying children. It was dirty and chaotic. Zhao Yu tightly hugged Depang, found a corner, and without caring about the dirt, just sat on the floor. The train would take 2 days and 1 night to reach Beijing. Along the way, if Zhao Yu got hungry, she'd eat some dry food, and if she got thirsty, she'd just drink some tap water to cope. Finally, after 2 days and a night, as they left the station, Zhao Yu was so excited she almost went crazy. She was back. She had finally come back. Stupid cat, we're back. Meow. Zhao Yu really loved Beijing. She felt even the air in Beijing was sweet. And she was quite familiar with Beijing. In Beijing, all the birds were her brothers. Zhao Yu, holding Depang, walked towards the station exit. Just then, a fashionable young woman approached her and struck up a conversation. Comrade, where are you heading? Going home. Zhao Yu replied. The young woman looked Zhao Yu up and down, noting her attire, height, and skin tone which didn't seem like someone from Beijing at all. Is your home in Beijing? Yeah. Zhao Yu nodded. Where in Beijing do you live? The young woman continued to inquire. Zhao Yu turned to look at the young woman. That seems to be none of your business, right? Why do you need to know so much? The young woman choked, glanced at Depang in Zhao Yu's arms, then at her luggage and continued, Rest assured, comrade, I'm not a bad person. I just want to remind you to be careful since you're so young and pretty. There's a lot of chaos out there. Be careful not to be deceived. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Upon hearing this, a smirk of mockery surfaced on the young woman's face. It seems this little girl isn't too bright. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been fooled by her so easily. Looking at this girl's figure and face, TSK, she could be worth quite a bit of money. This trip to the station really paid off. The young woman continued, Are you heading to the city center? I'm going there too, how about we go together? It's not safe to be alone, it's better to have someone with you. Honestly, my home is also in Beijing, I'm quite familiar with this place, but after all I am a woman. Zhao Yu hesitated for a couple of seconds, then said, All right. She figured the other party was also a woman, and a pretty one at that. She probably wouldn't have any bad intentions, right? Let's go then. Do you know where the station is? The young woman comfortably took hold of Zhao Yu's hand. Zhao Yu nodded. I think it's over there. Right? I'm Tang Hong, you can just call me Sister Tang. What's your name? Zhao Yu said, "Im duo duo." The two of them got on the bus together. They were in the western part of Beijing and wanted to go to the city center in the northern part. It was afternoon now, so they would need to stay at an inn for the night. Zhao Yu had no money and no introductions, so naturally, she could not afford to stay in an inn, but Tang Hong had both money and connections. With an inviting look from Tang Hong, Zhao Yu and De Pang ended up staying at the inn. At night, while Zhao Yu was asleep, Tang Hong sneaked out and went to a public phone booth. She made a call. "Hello, Brother Zhang. I've hooked a big fish this time. Young and beautiful and a bit naive." It's unclear what the person on the other end said, but Tang Hong continued, "We should arrive in the city center the day after tomorrow afternoon. You guys can just meet and support me there." "Okay, then he'll hang up." After hanging up, Tang Hong returned to sleep as if nothing had happened. The next day, Zhao Yu and Tang Hong continued their journey by bus. Along the way, Tang Hong was extremely warm-hearted, like a caring older sister, buying food and drinks for Zhao Yu, who formed a very good impression of her and was completely unguarded. Zhao Yu even told Tang Hong about her mom, who was incredibly formidable, wealthy, and beautiful. To this, Tang Hong thought Zhao Yu was just bragging. If Zhao Yu's mom were really that wealthy, beautiful, and formidable, Zhao Yu wouldn't have ended up in such a state. The clothes she was wearing were patched all over. After 3 days of hard travel, they finally arrived in the city center. Seeing the familiar city center, Zhao Yu's eyes brimmed with excited tears. Now, she finally felt a sense of belonging. "My mom used to say, there's no party that doesn't end. Sister Tang, we've reached the city center, let's part ways here." "Oh, Sister Tang, leave me your address, I'll come see you after I meet my mom." Tang Hong said with a smile, Duo, my home is nearby. We haven't eaten since we got off the bus. Why don't you have a meal before you go back? You've come all the way to Beijing, what's a little more time?" Zhao Yu hesitated, "But my mom will be worried," Tang Hong continued. "She won't mind waiting a bit longer. Duo, I really see you as my little sister." "What, do you look down on me as your sister?" "No, not at all," Zhao Yu immediately denied. "I didn't mean that." Tang Hong, holding Zhao Yu's hand, said, "Then come to my house with me. We've been on the bus for so many days, we're dirty and smelly. You haven't seen your mom for such a long time. Do you really want your mom to see you like this? Come to my house, let's take a shower and have a meal, and then I'll go with you to your house. Didn't you say your mom is very beautiful? Let me see for myself later." Zhao Yu was completely persuaded. "Okay, let's go to your house first." Hearing this, the corners of Tang Hong's mouth curled up with a triumphant smile. The naivete of this young girl days. So foolish. Brother Zhang and others were waiting at the rendezvous point for her. Once there, Zhao Yu would have nowhere to cry for help. "My house is this way, follow me." Zhao Yu followed beside Tang Hong. Just then, Zhao Yu suddenly saw a familiar silhouette, wearing a white t-shirt, jeans, and white sneakers. Although she rarely dressed like this, Zhao Yu recognized her instantly. That was Yang. "Oh my God! Oh my God! Mom!" Afraid that Yang might disappear on the spot, Zhao Yu ran over like lightning and embraced Yang, crying, "Whoa! Mom, I've finally found you." Yang, embraced suddenly by Zhao Yu, was a bit stunned. Whose silly child is this? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1098 Mom, Xiaowang bullies me. Zhao Yu cried out in excitement. Just a bit more, and she might never have seen Yang again. Thinking of what she had been through these days, Zhao Yu felt even more aggrieved. Mom, I really missed you so much." Yang looked at Zhao Yu, confused, and said, You must have mistaken me for someone else? I'm not mistaken. You are my mom." Zhao Yu hugged Yang tightly, unwilling to let go. Yang had a tearless cry on her face. She really didn't have such a grown daughter. Just when Yang was puzzled, Zhao Yu added, "I am duo. I am your dog's son, Dudo. Mom, don't you recognize your dog's son? Dog's son? Duduo? And Yang was startled. Is this really Duo? But how did Duo turn out like this? Is this a joke? A bird turning into a human? This seems a bit fantastical. For a moment, Yang was somewhat unable to distinguish what's real. Zhao Yu then said, I know you won't recognize me since I've changed like this, but I am really Duo. Mom, look, that's the silly cat. It was the silly cat who found me. Depang sitting on the ground meowed calmly. Depang! Yang was startled again when she saw Depang. Though all orange cats look similar, Yang had spent so much time with Depang that she recognized him at a glance. Yang looked at Zhao Yu. Are you really Duo? Really? Zhao Yu nodded eagerly. I really am your dog's son, Duo. Yang had been reborn once after all. In this world where rebirth itself could happen, wasn't a bird turning into a human also possible? After all, the world is full of wonders. But still, she felt this matter was a bit fantastical. Seeing that Yang still seemed a bit incredulous, Zhao Yu leaned into Yang's ear and whispered, Mom, you have a small red mole on your back's shoulder blade, right? Because Yang was so pale, that small red mole was particularly conspicuous, like a red plum amid pristine snow. But this red mole, apart from Zehua, no one else knew about it, not even Imochishan. It was because of an accident when Yang was changing clothes that Duo sneaked a peek, so she knew it very clearly. Upon hearing this, Yang stared at Zhao Yu in amazement. Zhao Yu was so anxious she almost cried, Young Mom, I really am your dog's son, Duo. Yang hugged Zhao Yu, her eyes slightly reddening. Yang. Zhao Yu cried excitedly. Ing. Yang finally recognized her. Meow. Depang also joined in the excitement. Tang Hong followed with a puzzled look and saw Yang embracing Zhao Yu, a glint of astuteness flashing in her eyes. This girl is really beautiful. She had traveled all over the place for so many years and had never seen such a beautiful young girl. This face, this figure, could definitely fetch a 4-digit price. It's worth it. This trip to Beijing was truly worth it. Duo, how did you become like this? After a moment, Yang let go of Duo. While rubbing her eyes, Zhao Yu started, Well, it's like this. Just then, Tang Hong stepped forward with a smile, interrupting Zhao Yu before she could finish her sentence. Duo, who is this? Is she your sister? Zhao Yu lifted her head arrogantly and said, This is my mom. How about it, Sister Tang? Isn't my mom beautiful? I wasn't bragging, right? Ah, Tang Hong said in surprise, She's your mom? You're not joking with me, right? Yang looked barely 18 or 19 years old. It was impossible for her to be Zhao Yu's mom. I'm not joking with you. She is my mom. Zhao Yu hugged Yang's arm. Mom, isn't that right? Yang gave a polite yet awkward smile. Right? I am her mom. Well, this feeling of being upgraded to a mom is quite good after all. Tang Hong swallowed. Well, you really look young. Thank you. Zhao Yu continued. By the way, Yang, let me introduce you. This is Tang Hong. She took good care of me all the way. I am Yang. Thank you for taking care of our dog. Yang reached out her hand proactively toward Tang Hong. Tang Hong grasped Yang's hand. Mutual help is what we should do, don't mention it. Yang's hand was delicate and soft, like a fine piece of suet jade. An older person would not have such hands. Besides, what does her age matter? As long as she looks beautiful and can fetch a good price. Tang Hong squinted her eyes and continued, Mom of Duo, I just talked to Duo about visiting my house. Why don't you come along too? My house is nearby. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1099 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _2. Yang turned her head to look at Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu nodded. Go ahead. I've already talked to Sister Tang. Okay. Let's go this way. Cross the intersection ahead and just walk a bit further to get there. Tang Hong led the way, and in a corner invisible to Yang and Zhao Yu, she secretly made eye contact with the man standing by the roadside. The man, catching Tang Hong's glance, immediately threw away his cigarette butt and quickly ran across the street. Yang glanced sideways at Zhao Yu and whispered, "Doggy, this friend of yours seems a bit weird. Where did you meet her?" Zhao Yu replied, "I met her at the bus station. Sister Tang is really nice. She bought me food and even took me to stay at a hotel. Before I knew Sister Tang, I could only sleep on trees at night." Yang patted Zhao Yu on the shoulder. "Doggy, you've had a tough time. Now it wasn't convenient here, otherwise Yang really wanted to ask her what exactly had happened during this time." About 15 minutes later, they arrived at Tang Hong's place. The location was rather remote, and the environment wasn't very good. Tang Hong lived on the first floor. Duo's mom, this is my home. Stand here for a moment, I'll go knock on the door." Zhao Yu nodded. "Yeah, go ahead." Tang Hong went over to knock on the door. "Mom, big brother, second brother, third brother. Imback, hurry open the door." The person who opened the door was an elderly person with graying hair, who looked kind and gentle like the old grandma next door, very affable. "Hong is back. Come in, these are your friends, right? Come in together." Tang Hong's home was also very cozily decorated. After entering, the elderly person busied herself offering water to Yang and Zhao Yu. On the sofa in the room, there sat 3 burly men. Tang Hong took the initiative to introduce them. "Duo's mom, Duo, these are my big brother, second brother, and third brother." Yang nodded politely. "Hello." Zhao Yu also followed and greeted them. Tang Hong continued, Duo's mom, please don't be shy, have a seat." Yang always felt that there was something odd about this house. After sitting for a while, she stood up and said, "I need to go to the bathroom. The bathroom is over here." Tang Hong stood up to show Yang the way. Yang entered the bathroom and locked the door from the inside. Outside, Zhao Yu was holding Depang and chatting happily with Tang Hong. Zhao Yu, engrossed in talking to Tang Hong, failed to notice that the gazes of Tang Hong's 3 brothers were subtly glancing towards the bathroom. After a moment, Yang came out of the bathroom. Just at this moment, Tang Hong's mother brought over several cups of brown sugar water. In the 1980s, brown sugar water was a rare treat, only brought out to welcome esteemed guests. Zhao Yu, completely unguarded against this kind and gentle old lady, picked up the brown sugar water and started to drink. "Wait a second." Yang suddenly reached out to stop Zhao Yu. "What's wrong?" Zhao Yu asked, puzzled. Yang said, "This sugar water is very hot. Drink it later." "It's not hot." Zhao Yu didn't understand immediately and said, as she was about to gulp down the bowl of sugar water. She really loved sweets too much. Yang suddenly became serious. "I said it's hot, put it down." Seeing Yang like this, Zhao Yu immediately put down the bowl. Right, it's scalding hot, I'll drink it later." Tang Hong, smiling, picked up the sugar water and took a sip. "It's not hot at all. Duo's mom, please don't be shy." "Is that so?" Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. "Duo's mom, what do you mean by this?" Tang Hong stood up and looked at Yang. At this moment, Tang Hong's 3 brothers also stood up, looking like they were ready to fight. It wasn't apparent when they were sitting, but once they stood up, Zhao Yu was startled. Tang Hong's 3 brothers, not only were each of them stout men, but they were all over 1.80 meters in height. With stern and fierce expressions, they looked menacing. In fact, these were not Tang Hong's brothers at all. They were Tang Hong's accomplices. The 5 of them, posing as a family of 5, had deceived countless young girls over the years. "Sister Tang, you drugged the sugar water." Zhao Yu looked at Tang Hong. At this moment, Tang Hong's mother immediately locked the door from inside and drew all the curtains in the room, while Tang Hong also showed her true colors. "This sugar water, will you drink it yourselves, or do we have to force feed you? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1100 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _3. Zhao Yu never expected the kind and gentle Tang to become like this. This reminded her of Wu Yenyun. Initially, it was because she trusted Wu Yenyun too much that she ended up losing her life to him. You lied to me. Tang Hong, you actually lied to me. Zhao Yu, furious, hands on hips, pointed at the people in the room. You, and you are all dead today. Dare to bully me, my mom won't let you off today. Tang Hong sneered, and the three strong men exchanged glances. The three strong men, in perfect coordination, rolled up their sleeves, revealing muscular arms, and walked over with fierce expressions on their faces. It looked a bit scary. Any one of these three men could probably lift her up with one hand. Zhao Yu, frightened, quickly hid behind Enai Yang. Mom, go for it. But with Enai Yang around, Zhao Yu wasn't scared at all. She was extremely grateful to have met Enai Yang on the street, otherwise, she would have been tricked again. She couldn't beat these three strong men. Thank goodness. Thank goodness she still had someone to rely on. This feeling of having support was truly great. Tang Hong said with a smile, the wise adapt, you can't escape today. If you cooperate well, you might suffer less physical pain. Zhao Yu peeked out from behind Enai Yang. Hee, it's still undecided who will suffer physical pain. Tang Hong, I'm giving you a chance now. You better kneel down and beg my mom for forgiveness, otherwise, my mom will not be polite. Tang Hong's face was full of disdain. Just with her? Although Enai Yang looked beautiful and had a good demeanor, she was after all, just a girl. A girl, could she beat three strong men? Finishing her words, Tang Hong continued, be careful when you start, don't hit the face. They rely on their faces to raise their prices. Got it? One of the strong men looked back at Tang Hong. Tang Hong picked up a cup, turned, and sat on the sofa. She was a compassionate person and couldn't stand to watch violent scenes. Bang! Just then, a loud noise suddenly erupted in the room. Tang Hong was startled. The sugar water in her cup splashed onto her hand, and she turned to look behind, completely stunned. Was she seeing an illusion? Just then, Enai Yang performed a beautiful backspin kick, striking the chins of two strong men in a combo, lightly lifting them. Bang bang, great, awesome. Zhao Yu stood behind cheering Enai Yang on. Bring the rope over and tie them all up. Okay. Zhao Yu immediately ran to get the rope. Tang Hong knew she had stirred up trouble. She hadn't expected Enai Yang, who looked slim, to be so skilled. She had to leave here quickly. Tang Hong exchanged a glance with the old lady in the room, and they quietly moved towards the door. Where do you think you're going? Just then, Enai Yang walked over, blocking their path. She stood imposingly in front of them, casting a shadow over them, her voice clear yet authoritative. A deep sense of panic welled up in Tang Hong. What to do? Tang Hong swallowed. Dodo's mom, Dodo, actually, I was just joking with you. Joking? Zhao Yu, holding a rope, walked over. Tang Hong, do you think I look like a fool? Actually, Tang Hong wanted to say yes. If Zhao Yu didn't look like a fool, how could she have tricked her from the train station to here? If only Zhao Yu was here today, there wouldn't have been any trouble. She should have kept an eye on Zhao Yu, not letting her wander off. Zhao Yu tied Tang Hong and the old lady back to back with the rope, then tied the three strong men together. Meow meow meow. Just then, Depang suddenly jumped down from the sofa, clawing at the floor. What's wrong with Depang? Zhao Yu frowned slightly. Mom, it seems like there's something under the floor. Sure. Enai Yang raised an eyebrow. Aha. Zhao Yu nodded. Having been friends with Depang for so long, and being kindred spirits despite different species, Zhao Yu could understand Depang's language. Enai Yang crouched down to study the floor for a moment, then used her finger to lift a floorboard, followed by a second. Watching Enai Yang's actions, Tang Hong panically shrieked. What to do? She was going to find it. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:01 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _4. We must not let her discover the secret of the basement. The three burly men were also struggling hard. Just as Yang lifted the fourth floorboard, she suddenly saw a pair of hopeful eyes. There were people underground. And not just one, but several 17 or 18-year-old girls, their hands and feet bound with ropes, mouths sealed with clear tape. It turned out this place was actually the den of human traffickers. Yang immediately jumped down, untied their ropes, and shouted up to Zhao Yu, Duo, quickly call the police. Okay, got it. Duo immediately went to call the police. Yang brought up a total of 5 girls from the basement. Before long, the police arrived. Yang and Zhao Yu, as witnesses and victims, went to the police station together. They stayed at the police station for over 3 hours before coming out. The police station also issued an identity proof letter for Zhao Yu. With this identity proof letter, it meant that Zhao Yu could continue to live in Beijing, and with the necessary procedures completed, she could even be registered for residency. Coming out of the police station, Yang took Zhao Yu to the mall for a visit and bought her several sets of clothes, from inside out. On the way, Zhao Yu recounted all the events that had happened recently to Yang. Is Wu Yenyun still in Beijing? Zhao Yu asked. She is, Yang nodded. Zhao Yu then said, Mom, would you be upset if I went to take revenge on her? Of course not. Would you feel conflicted? Zhao Yu continued. Not at all, Yang said indifferently. Wu Yenyun and I no longer have any relationship, so whatever you do, I will not get angry, nor will I be conflicted. Really? Zhao Yu asked incredulously, but she is your sister after all. The corners of Yang's mouth curved up in a very slight smile. I have no sisterly fate with her, Dudo, there's a life debt between you and her, so whatever you do, I won't get angry and I won't stop you. Having said this, Yang paused and then added, but, Duo, there's one thing I want to tell you, you are a person, this is a human society, and it's a society ruled by law. If you take a life, you will pay the corresponding price. I don't want you to sacrifice yourself for the sake of Wu Yenyun. Zhao Yu nodded, yeah, I know Yang, don't worry, I won't overdo it. Knowing that Yang wouldn't interfere with her matters with Wu Yenyun, Zhao Yu relaxed considerably. Her biggest fear was that Yang would be caught in the middle and feel conflicted. In no time at all, they returned to Jinghua village. Depang hadn't been back to Jinghua village for a long time, so he ran straight to Zhao Shuyu's place ahead of time. When Zhao Shue saw Depang, her eyes turned red with excitement, and the cup in her hand dropped to the ground. Depang! Silly Depang! Where have you been all these days? Depang jumped into Zhao Shuyu's arms, meowing nonstop, like a spoiled child. Zhao Shue wiped her eyes and continued, Depang, there have been mice in the house since you weren't home, you can't run around anymore. Meow. Family. Little Yun was fertilizing the flowers and plants in the courtyard with grandfather Zheng. Grandpa. Little Yunin. Zhao Yu rushed over and hugged little Yun tightly. She was too excited, and Yang couldn't even stop her. Grandfather Zheng got startled. Who are you? Little Yun was also confused. Sister, who are you? Yang walked over from behind. Grandpa, this is Zhao Yu, she's also my goddaughter, her nickname is Duo, you can call her Duo or you. Goddaughter Duo? Yang was so young, how could she have a goddaughter already? And, she shares the same name as Duo? For a moment, Grandfather Zheng was bewildered. Yang, what exactly is going on? Grandfather Zheng pulled Yang aside and asked quietly. Yang said, Don't worry, Grandpa, Duo is not a bad person. Her parents are both gone, and she was almost fooled by human traffickers in the city center. I happened to pass by and called the police. At the police station, she saw that I looked similar to her deceased mother, so she clung to my leg calling me Mom. The police also said she was very pitiful with nowhere to go, so they issued an identity proof and let me take her home. Really? Grandfather Zheng felt there was more to the story. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1102 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _5. He always felt like he had known Zhao Yu for a long time. Seeing Zhao Yu always gave him an inexplicable sense of warmth, and Zhao Yu was very familiar with them, calling him Grandpa and Little Yunyun right away. How could someone be this way upon first meeting? But old Master Jing just couldn't remember where he had seen Zhao Yu before. Being a lifelong materialist, old Master Jing never expected that this Zhao Yu in front of him was the former Duo. Despite his doubts, old Master Jing didn't say much more because he trusted Ni Yang to handle things appropriately and wouldn't have brought Zhao Yu back without a reason. Sister, are you my sister's goddaughter? Little Ni Yun asked Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu nodded. Little Ni Yun held her chin and thought for a moment, then said, Then you can't call me Little Yunyun. Why? Zhao Yu responded, Doesn't everyone call you Little Yunyun? She used to call her that too. Little Ni Yun put her hands on her hips, assuming a grown-up demeanor, and said, According to seniority, you should call me Little Aunt. Recording this, Little Ni Yun turned to Ni Yang. Sister, I'm right, aren't I? Ni Yang smiled and nodded. Yes, you're right. But you are younger than me. Zhao Yu expressed her dissatisfaction. I don't want to call you Little Aunt. Little Ni Yun snorted. But my seniority is higher. Be good, call me Little Aunt and I'll give you candy. Saying this, Little Ni Yun theatrically took out her only candy of the week. Seeing the candy, Zhao Yu's eyes lit up as she quickly took it. Thank you, Little Aunt. You're so kind. Zhao Yu knelt there while Little Ni Yun stood on tiptoe, patting Zhao Yu's head. Good girl. Ni Yang. Back inside, Zhao Yu warmly greeted Old Lady Shangguan and Old Lady Zheng. Old Lady Zheng and Old Lady Shangguan were also puzzled. Ni Yang repeated the explanation she had given to the two elders. Like Old Master Zheng, the two elders felt a strange affinity for Zhao Yu and immediately welcomed her arrival. That evening, Ni Zihua and Shangguan Dehui also returned. Ni Yang introduced Zhao Yu to Ni Zihua and Shangguan Dehui. Ni Zihua and Shangguan Dehui, suddenly becoming grandparents, were also somewhat bewildered. Ni Zihua pulled Ni Yang aside. Yang, are you serious? Are you really accepting Duo as your goddaughter? Of course I am, Ni Yang nodded. Do I look like I'm joking? Ni Zihua continued. It seems to me she's about your age. You're an unmarried young lady, and having a little girl call you Mom, wouldn't that look bad if people saw? Ni Yang laughed. Age and seniority don't matter, and I feel a special connection with Duo. Don't worry, Mom, I know what I'm doing. All right, Ni Zihua laughed. As long as you know what you're doing. At dinner, Ni Zihua and Shangguan Dehui gave Zhao Yu a big red envelope. Old Lady Shangguan also gave one. Old Master Zheng and Old Lady Zheng gave a gold bracelet. The next day, Ni Yang took Zhao Yu around the village, and everyone came to know that Ni Yang had adopted a beautiful goddaughter. Ni Yang was now the pride of the village, and no one thought there was anything inappropriate about her action. It's just accepting a goddaughter. What's the big deal? The following day, Ni Yang took Zhao Yu to the city. Neither Zhao Yu nor the former Duo could read. So Ni Yang wanted to buy some picture books and materials to learn Pinyin for Zhao Yu, and since little Ni Yun was also 4 years old this year, she could also learn a bit. Looking at these strange books, Zhao Yu sighed. Being human is so hard. Can I not learn these things? Ni Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. No, you must learn. Why? Zhao Yu frowned. I think I'm fine as I am now. Why do I need to learn this? Ni Yang replied, being illiterate is like being blind, you won't even know if someone cheats you. Zhao Yu said, I won't be cheated. Ni Yang smiled and asked, Duo, do you think I look cool and handsome when I drive? Handsome. Cool. The car is faster than birds, how could it not be cool? Ni Yang continued, then do you want to learn to drive? Zhao Yu eagerly nodded, yes. Ni Yang continued, if you want to learn to drive, you must learn to read, otherwise you can't. Really? Zhao Yu asked. Have I ever lied to you? And Yang retorted. Zhao Yu hesitated for a moment, then nodded. All right. Learn. And Yang picked out a lot of books and materials. Coming out of the library, Zhao Yu touched his stomach and said, Mom, I'm hungry, let's go eat. Okay, and Yang nodded. Where do you want to eat? Zhao Yu said, let's go to Country of Beauties. Back when I was a bird, I saw you and Grandpa do always like to eat there. The food must be really good. Sure, and Yang took Zhao Yu to Country of Beauties. Zhao Yu enjoyed the meal immensely. At this moment, she had to exclaim, it's so good to be human. To eat all these delicious foods. What's birdseed? What are insects? In front of these delicious dishes, birdseed and insects are just little brothers. Seeing Zhao Yu enjoying her meal, and Yang said smiling, eat slowly, no one's rushing you. I'm going downstairs to find Sister Longji for something. I'll come back up to find you in a bit. Zhao Yu nodded. Okay, you go. After finishing the meal, Zhao Yu waited a long time without seeing Yang come up, so she had to go down to look for her. Just as she got downstairs, she saw Yang chatting with a woman dressed elegantly. From the side, she looked somewhat familiar. Mom. Zhao Yu walked over and called out. Yang glanced back slightly. Have you finished eating? Yep. Zhao Yu nodded and turned to Du Jiao, greeting her out of habit. Hello, Jiao. Du Jiao was stunned, looking at Zhao Yu incredulously. How do you know my name? Wait, what did you just call Yang? Mom. She didn't hear it wrong, did she? When did Yang become a mom? And the kid is already this big? Oh my, what did she miss? Yang said smiling, Sister Jiao, let me introduce. This is our family's dog, Zhao Yu, nicknamed Duo. Your daughter? Du Jiao asked uncertainly. Yep, Yang nodded. Du Jiao pinched her own face. Am I dreaming? You're not dreaming, this really is my daughter, Yang said. A myriad of expressions crossed Du Jiao's face. No, Yang, whose child is this then? With Peiji? Yang mysteriously said, guess. Du Jiao continued, no wait, if it truly was with Peiji, then the child would have the surname Immortal. How did it turn into surname Zhao? As she spoke, Du Jiao seemed to realize something and exclaimed, oh my, you've cuckolded Peiji. Yang chuckled softly. Sister Jiao, what are you thinking? Just then, Zhao Yu suddenly saw a familiar figure. Dressed in an old-style cloth robe, striding through the lobby as if leisurely strolling in a garden, refined yet sharp. Little bastard. Zhao Yu ran over and hugged Grandpa Du excitedly. Little bastard, I've missed you so much. Grandpa Du sidestepped, dodging Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu didn't stop in time and ran straight into a pillar, her forehead swelling up instantly. Duo, are you okay? Yang ran over to help Zhao Yu up. Zhao Yu clung to Yang's arm and cried, Mom, little bastard bullied me. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:03 Daddy? I've missed you so much. Seeing this scene, Du Jiao was stunned. Dee was also somewhat stunned. Why did Zhao Ye's tone sound so familiar? Who is she? And why did she call Yang mom? Yang helped Zhao Yu up. Does it hurt? Serves you right. Who told you to be so impulsive? It hurts to death. Zhao Yu rubbed her forehead and said, Mom, you have to avenge me. Beat this little bastard to death. It's just too much. To think how much I've missed him and he actually did this. Dee walked over to the two of them, pinched Yang's wrist through the fabric of her clothing, and pulled her aside, asking in a low voice, Who is she? After speaking, Dee added, Is it Duo? Although it was a rhetorical question, he said it with the tone of an affirmative statement. Yang was hesitating about how to start explaining to Du Yi, but he had already guessed it himself. Don't you think this is all a bit incredible? She had gone through rebirth and had accepted the fact that Duo turned from bird to human, but how did Dee guess it? His mental strength must be really incredible. Di looked unperturbed. So you mean she really is duo? And Yang nodded and then followed up, how did you guess? Di twirled his Buddha beads. In this world, the only one who dares to call me that way is duo. There's no one else. After giving the Buddha beads to duo, Di went to the temple to get another string. Although it wasn't as handy as the old one, it was still better than none. Aren't you surprised at all? And Yang asked back. Di said calmly, there are wonders of all sorts in this world. When you've seen enough, nothing seems strange anymore. His words were light, but carried a hint of bitterness. People who haven't experienced it themselves can't imagine what he's been through. And Yang nodded in agreement. You're right. Di glanced at her and then asked, and Yang, how old are you this year? 19, and Yang answered. 19? Which 19-year-old girl is brave enough to not be scared when seeing a bird turn into a human? In terms of experience, Yang must be far ahead of him. Are you really 19? And Yang smiled lightly. Would you believe me if I said I'm 90? Of course I don't believe that. Du Yi shook his head. And Yang continued, Duo turned into a human, and you're not afraid at all? Di chuckled lightly. If a young girl like you isn't scared, what's there for me to fear? And Yang coughed lightly. After all, I am a 90-year-old. Then I'm 109, Du Yi said, playing with his Buddha beads. Heh, and Yang looked him up and down. Braggart? As if she hadn't bragged herself. Du Yi smiled and didn't respond. And Yang waved to Zhao Yu. Duduo, come here. I'm here. Zhao Yu quickly ran over, not forgetting to glare fiercely at Du Yi. Mom, you have to avenge me. Beat this little bastard to death. Du Yi's expression remained unchanged. Sorry, I didn't know you were duo. When you came charging at me, dodging was just an instinct. I think you did it on purpose. Duo crossed her arms. Mom, hit him. Spank his but till it blooms. Let's see if he dares to bully me again. Hearing this, Du Yi's face inexplicably turned very red. I'll spank your but till it blooms first, for being so disrespectful. And Yang poked Zhao Yi's head. Zhao Yu looked aggrieved. Mom, you're biased. It was clearly Xiao Wang who wanted to bully me. I'm your dog's son. How can you treat me like this? And Yang looked at Zhao Yu. Biased? If it weren't for Du Yi, your little life would have been long gone. Hurry up and thank Di, dog's son. We can't be ungrateful. Huh? Zhao Yu looked at Yang, confused. What? You want to avenge me, and now you even want me to apologize to him. Mom, your heart is way too biased. Am I still your dog's son or not? Zhao Yu was about to cry. He hadn't been with his mom for some time, and she already got another dog outside. This little bastard was just too much. Thinking of this, Zhao Yu glared fiercely at Du Yi again. And Yang continued, Duo, the reason you're here today is all thanks to Du Yi's Buddha beads. And Yang looked up at Du Yi. See, I didn't say it wrong, did I? In fact, from the moment Duo came back, Yang knew that the credit for this matter was due to Du Yi. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11. Oh, for Daddy. I really miss you so much. _2. Du Yi's Buddha beads were not ordinary, they had been blessed and had virtues attached to them. Di didn't deny it. At that time, Di didn't think too much, just felt that it was a pity for Duo to die, and by giving the Buddha beads to Duo, he hoped that Duo could be reborn into a good family in the next life, but unexpectedly, Duo's soul was reincarnated directly. With that said, Zhao Yu began to understand. She took off a string of Buddha beads from her wrist. Are you talking about these Buddha beads? Yes, that's the one. And Yang nodded, somewhat surprised. How come these Buddha beads are with you? A layer of confusion also appeared in Du Yi's eyes. Zhao Yu shook her head. When I woke up, these Buddha beads were already on my hand. No wonder they looked familiar to me. Turns out they belonged to that little bastard. Di didn't take them and said with a smile, I already have a new one, you keep this. Are you really being that generous? Zhao Yu was somewhat incredulous. Du Yi twirling the Buddha beads, all those goodies I used to enjoy, have they all been fed to dogs? Zhao Yes' gaze inadvertently drifted to the sachet at Du Yes' waist. She snorted, I've always been my mom's puppy son. Du Yi, although he's not a good person, Zhao Yu is literally a dog. Sister Jiao Jiao was a bit puzzled, although she understood every word they said. When put together, she couldn't understand them at all. What are you all talking about? Why can't I understand a word? Also, didn't you give those Buddha beads to that duo? How come they are now with this duo? What is going on here? Hearing this, Zhao Yes' expression changed. That duo? Is there another duo besides me? Little bastard, do you have other dogs outside? Du Yi and Yang changed the subject with a laugh. Actually, I also don't quite understand. By the way, Sister Jiao Jiao, have you all eaten yet? Sister Jiao Jiao shook her head. We were just about to go up and eat. What about you? I and duo have already eaten, and Yang continued. Then you go up and eat, duo, and I will head back first. Okay. Sister Jiao Jiao nodded. And Yang took Zhao Yu and left. Just then, Sister Jiao Jiao, as if suddenly remembering something, suddenly grabbed Yang's wrist. Yang, wait a moment. What's wrong? And Yang looked back slightly. Sister Jiao Jiao continued. Who is Duo's father? And Yang looked at Zhao Yu with a smile. Duo, who is your dad? Zhao Yu said, my dad is surely that dog man, Emochishan. Sister Jiao Jiao was taken aback, staring at the backs of Yang and Zhao Yu for a long time before reacting, pulling Du Ye's sleeve. Do you think duo really is Yang and Peiji's child? Something about this felt odd to her. It's just too strange. Du Yi kept a straight face. You guess. Sister Jiao Jiao said speechlessly, if I could guess, would I still ask you? Du Yi, sister, do you know how pigs die? How? Du Yi answered seriously with 3 words, died of stupidity. Sister Jiao Jiao was even more confused. Why would it die of stupidity? Du Yi looked at Sister Jiao Jiao, shook his head helplessly. At that moment, Sister Jiao Jiao suddenly realized, hey, you're calling me a pig indirectly. You're the pig. Your whole family are pigs. Du Yi said indifferently, my whole family includes you too. Sister Jiao Jiao. Her brother has really become more cunning, managing to insult someone without a single curse word. After leaving the fragrance place, Yang took Zhao Yu for a round at the noodle restaurant. She planned to train Zhao Yu into a competent businessman and then hand over part of the noodle restaurant and milk tea shop business for her to manage. Otherwise, it was really too tiring for her alone. Unfortunately, Zhao Yu did not have a business mindset. The sight of the account books made her dizzy, and most importantly, she barely recognized any characters, not understanding a word Yang said. No, Mom, you better handle this yourself. She just wanted to live like before, a carefree freeloader, enjoying delicious food and drinks every day. And Yang said smilingly, once unfamiliar, twice familiar, you'll get it if you look more. I really don't want to learn. I can barely recognize any characters. Zhao Yu started whining while clinging to Yang's arm. Yang continued, leaving all these tasks for your mom alone, do you want to work me to death? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1105 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _3. Of course not. Yang handed the account book to Zhao Yu. Then study hard, help your mom and me to share the pressure in the future. Oh. Zhao Yu finally compromised. Wu Yenyun passed by outside and just happened to see this scene. Who is that girl by Yang's side? Is she, like me, another child discarded by the family? If that's the case, then she must reveal Yang's true face in front of that girl. She cannot let her be deceived by Yang. Wu Yenyun clenched her fist, waited outside for a long time, until Zhao Yu finally walked out alone and went to the public restroom. Hello, wait a moment. Zhao Yu raised her head and saw Wu Yanyan's face. In an instant, hatred surged and all the scenes of Wu Yenyun abusing her filled her mind. Back then, she had never dreamed that Wu Yenyun would treat her like that. Wu Yenyun. Wu Yenyun looked at Duo in surprise. You know me? Did Ni Yang tell you about me? Which child of the Ni family are you? Zhao Yu remained silent, just looking at Wu Yenyun. Yang had said human society has its own laws. Humans killing a small bird is just a trivial matter. But if a person kills another person, they will be held legally responsible. So, she must not act impulsively. Seeing Zhao Yu silent, Wu Yenyun continued, Ni Yang must have said a lot of bad things about me to you, right? Actually, I am just like you, I am also a child of the Ni family, but Ni Yang has always known I was her sister and still kept it a secret. She is just wary of us. She fears that we will compete with her for the inheritance. You must not be deceived by a hypocrite like Ni Yang. At this point, Wu Yanyan's eyes became slightly red. Sister, do you know how miserable I am now? Because of Ni Yang, I was raped, and I can never have children again. My future could have been bright, but now? I'm ruined. I have nothing left. Sister, you and I are both pitiful. I've been deceived by Ni Yang once already. You must not be deceived by Ni Yang again. Otherwise, your fate will definitely be worse than mine. It's all Ni Yang. It's because of Ni Yang that she became like this. The person she liked disgusted her. Her future life path will also become extremely bleak. Zhao Ye's gaze was cold as she looked at Wu Yenyun and then lifted her hand, slapping her across the face. Slap. Wu Yanyan's head was knocked to the side, a trace of blood oozing from the corner of her mouth, dizzy and disoriented. I'm kindly warning you. How could you hit someone? What right do you have to hit someone? Why did I hit you? Because you owe me a life. What? Wu Yenyun was stunned. Zhao Yu continued, have you forgotten how Duo died? This slap is for Duo who died. I'm telling you, Wu Yun, this slap is just the beginning. Every time I see you, I'll hit you. Who exactly are you? Wu Yenyun looked at Zhao Yu. Who told you about this? It's just a bird, isn't it? It's just a bird. Dead is dead. Did Ni Yang have to make it known to everyone? It seems she underestimated Ni Yang. Ni Yang did it on purpose. She deliberately ruined her reputation in front of others, made a big deal out of this issue, making her own stains bigger and bigger in front of others, thus highlighting her own noble character. Ni Yang is stepping on her to climb up. She is just a pawn to Ni Yang, and Ni Yang never really considered her a sister. Perhaps, this was Ni Yang's plan from the beginning. She never intended to let her live well. Just then, Ni Yang walked out from inside. Duo, are you done? Zhao Yu turned to look at Ni Yang. Oh, it'll be done soon. From beginning to end, it was as if Ni Yang hadn't seen Wu Yenyun at all. Wu Yenyun covered her face, somewhat unable to react to what was happening. Duo? Why would Ni Yang call her Duo? And who exactly is that girl? Ni Yang, you did this on purpose. Wu Yenyun said to Ni Yang. Ni Yang, as if she hadn't heard Wu Yanyan's voice, went straight into the shop. She never wastes time on insignificant people. Not before, not now. Wu Yenyun shouted angrily, Ni Yang, I will never forgive you. Never. Ni Yang remained indifferent. Zhao Yu came back from the restroom, saw Wu Yenyun still standing there, swinging her fist and said, Wu Yenyun, why haven't you left yet? Do you want to try the taste of a fist? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1106 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _4. Wu Yenyun immediately ran without looking back. Upon returning to the noodle restaurant, Zhao Yu excitedly said, Yang, Wu Yenyun seems to have changed a lot. What happened during this time? Ni Yang talked to Zhao Yu about Wu Yanyan's experiences. Zhao Yu said with a smile, such a vicious person deserves what she gets today. You have no idea how she maligned you in front of me just now. Such people are truly disgusting. How come I never realized she was this kind of person before? The best thing to do with this kind of person is to ignore them as they try to climb up the ladder, Ni Yang said indifferently. Zhao Yu went on, Mom, you have no idea how satisfying that slap just now was. In the following days, Ni Yang was busy dealing with company matters, and Duo followed Granny Shangguan and Granny Zheng to learn how to read. These days, Ni Yang bought a piece of land in the center of Beijing, planning to build an office tower. Once all the departments were in order, it would be more convenient for her to work there. Ni Yang had already finished the design of the tower and was just waiting for approval from the relevant authorities. Once the paperwork was approved, construction could start immediately. Now, there are strong supportive policies from above, so the approval of these documents is relatively quick. The tower Ni Yang wanted to build had a total of 38 floors. The 19 floors below were for food service offices, and the 19 floors above were for the office of ice skin jade complexion. Because the project was large, it would take 2 years to complete, but Ni Yang was in no hurry. This project was still entrusted to Wu Jinshu. Wu Jinshu was very touched. He was happy that Ni Yang could let bygones be bygones. If Wu Yenyun had listened to advice, with such a good sister as Ni Yang, she wouldn't have ended up in this state. Yang, thank you. Ni Yang said with a smile, Godfather, I've said it before, we are all family. Since we are family, there's no need to speak as if we are strangers. Wu Yenyun is Wu Yenyun, Wu Jinshu is Wu Jinshu. Ni Yang would not forget the kindness she ought to acknowledge. Doing so would also reduce Ni Qihua's feelings of guilt. And indeed, Wu Jinshu was not someone who failed to appreciate kindness. Half a month later, as M Country had a new agent interested in representing ice skin jade complexion, Ni Yang had to take a trip to M Country. Coincidentally, she hadn't seen Mo Qishan for quite some days. Upon learning that Ni Yang was going to M Country, Zhao Yu clung to Ni Yang's wrist. Mom, my dear mom. My beautiful mom, can you take your son with you? Before, she had been a bird, unable to go to M Country, but now that she was no longer a bird, she wanted to go to M Country to see the world. You want to go too? Ni Yang raised an eyebrow slightly. Yes. Ni Yang said with a smile, Okay, let's go together. Really? Zhao Yu was instantly overjoyed. Really? Ni Yang nodded. Ah, Yang, my dear mom, I really like you so much. Zhao Yu excitedly lifted Ni Yang into a hug. Ni Yang was light as a feather, and Zhao Yu easily lifted her, even easier than lifting Depang. Put me down now, if you want to go to M Country, we still have to go apply for passports. Fortunately, Zhao Ye's household registration issue had been resolved a few days earlier, otherwise, it would have been impossible to apply for a visa. All right, let's go quickly. Zhao Yu immediately put down Ni Yang. Ni Yang took Zhao Yu to the city to apply for passports. On the day before going to M Country, Ni Yang took Zhao Yu to visit Grandpa Du at Demingxian. On the one hand, Zhao Yu had been talking about him every day, and on the other hand, Ni Yang had promised Mo Qishan to bring warmth to Grandpa Du. Seeing Grandpa Du, Zhao Yu was as enthusiastic as ever, running over, hugging Grandpa Du. You little rascal. I'm here. Grandpa Du sidestepped, avoiding Zhao Ye's embrace, but he steadied her with one hand to prevent her from bumping into the pole beside him. Boys and girls should keep their distance. Can't you be a bit more dignified? What kind of behavior is this fuss and clamor? Zhao Yu said without words. We're all grown men, what are you afraid of? If anyone is at a disadvantage, it's me. Not only are you not losing out, but you're also gaining a huge advantage. What's the panic about? Grandpa Du, but I never take advantage of anyone. Hee, you remind me of a recently learned idiom. What was it about a cat and a dog? Zhao Yu scratched her head. Cats and dogs ashore? That's the one, cats and dogs ashore. Lately, Zhao Yu was not only learning to read but also following Granny Shangguan to study Chinese classics, memorize poems, and learn idioms. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1107 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _5. What is cats and dogs going ashore? Du Jiao came over with a puzzled face and asked. Zhao Yu said, cats and dogs going ashore is an idiom. Du Jiao furrowed her brows. How come I've never heard of this idiom before? Second brother, have you heard of it? Grandpa Du shook his head. None of you have heard of cats and dogs going ashore? I thought I was the only uncultured one. Turns out, you are even less cultured than me. Finding two people even less knowledgeable than herself, Zhao Yu laughed smugly. Let's see who dares call her dumb now. What cats and dogs going ashore? An Yang came over and smacked Zhao Ye's head. It's called assuming an air of decency. Du Jiao burst into laughter. Ha! So it's assuming an air of decency. Zhao Yu rubbed her head innocently. Is it assuming an air of decency? But Grandma clearly taught me cats and dogs going ashore. She remembered it as cats and dogs going ashore. How did it turn into assuming an air of decency? Yang, if you want to piss off Grandma, just say it directly. Zhao Yu huffed and turned to look at Grandpa Du. Then you're guilty of assuming an air of decency. Zhao, you're becoming more and more impolite. Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. Zhao Yu said, it was Xiao Wang who was impolite first. I was so warm-hearted, and not only did he not appreciate it, he also made a fuss about how men and women should be different. We're all grown men, what's there to be shy about? Hearing this, Du Jiao laughed even more joyfully. Oh my God, what a character your daughter is. Yang patted Zhao Ye's head. Zhao, you have to remember, your gender is now female. Haven't I told you before, you can't be too casual with men in the future, or else others will think of you as a girl with no self-respect. Yang didn't know how many life lessons she had taught Zhao Yu, but whatever Zhao Yu memorized earlier would be forgotten soon after. Now, there's a bunch of young lads in the village who had all become her brothers. Her social skills are wide-reaching. And when it matters, those boys really don't see her as a girl. Zhao Yu exclaimed indignantly, I'm not like that with others, only with my own people. It's very clear that Xiao Wang doesn't see me as one of his own. Grandpa Du stepped forward to explain, don't misunderstand, I'm just not used to being too intimate with the opposite sex. Let it be. Zhao Yu waved her hand. Do I look like someone who would be so petty? Du Jiao nudged Yang's arm, laughing. Hey, beauty, honestly tell me, where did you find such a treasure? No way, I have to pick one up for myself too. She's just too funny. If there were a Zhao Yu in Daming Pavilion, then it wouldn't be so quiet all day long. Sister Jiao, I wasn't picked up. I was born to my mom. Zhao Yu said. Du Jiao looked at Zhao Yu with a smile. Little duo, you call the beauty mom, and the beauty calls me Sister Jiao. So what do you think? Can you really call me sister? According to familial seniority, you ought to call me auntie. Zhao Yu was somewhat speechless. She had just gotten a little aunt, and now here comes a big aunt. Why is her familial status so low? Zhao Yu quickly thought it through and said with a smile, Sister Jiao, you're so young, so pretty, you could even be my little sister, how could I possibly call you auntie? Du Jiao has always loved being praised for being young and beautiful, and getting praised like this, she would get carried away. Exactly. Duo, I think you make absolutely perfect sense. As they spoke, Zhao Yu somehow became the older sister, and Du Jiao the younger sister. Grandpa Du, Yang. If this were in a future era, Zhao Yu would definitely be a top salesperson. She simply has the gift of the gab. After sweet-talking Du Jiao, Zhao Yu secretly asked Grandpa Du for something to eat. What would you like to eat? Zhao Yu looked around and saw that no one was there, and Yang had also gone with Du Jiao to get something from the room, and she whispered, candy. She, like little Yun, truly loved candy too much. She could eat several pounds of it in a day when not eating regular meals, which led Yang to impose a candy ban at home. Only one piece of candy per week. 1 piece a week, only 4 per month. This really tantalized Zhao Yu. Doesn't your mom let you eat it? Grandpa Du asked. Zhao Ye's eyes lit up. How did you know? The next day, Yang and Zhao Yu set off for M country. As Wu Daming was in M country as well, it was Shangguan de Hui who drove them to the airport in the morning. When they arrived in the USA, it was already the next morning. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1108 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _6. The person picking up at the airport was Mo Qishan. After a long time of not seeing Mo Qishan, Zhao Yu appeared extremely excited and, as always, rushed over, Dad. Seeing the person charging straight at him, Mo Qishan was a bit dumbfounded. If he hadn't misheard, this person was even calling out, Dad. That? Since when did he have such a grown daughter? Isn't this person a dimwit? Mo Qishan hastily used Wu Daming to shield himself. Zhao Yu hugged Wu Daming tightly, exclaiming emotionally, Daddy Dad. I've missed you so much. Wu Daming, now a joyous father. At that moment, Ni Yang also approached, and Mo Qishan embraced her in a hug. Yang. Brother Mo. In an instant, Mo Qishan let go of Ni Yang and pointed at Zhao Yu, who was hugging Wu Daming and calling him Dad, right? Yang, who is this? Ni Yang thought about it earnestly. You might not believe it, brother, but this is your daughter. Daughter? Mo Qishan was stunned. It was also at this time that Zhao Yu realized she had hugged the wrong person and pushed Wu Daming away with disdain. Why is it you? Where's my dad? Wu Daming, life is too hard for me. Dad. Upon spotting Mo Qishan nearby, Zhao Yu reached out, wanting to hug him. Ni Yang, quick on the draw, stopped Zhao Yu. You crazy boy, just hug me will you? Mo Qishan looked on, utterly bewildered by the two of them. Ni Yang turned back to Mo Qishan. Brother Mo, let's talk over there. After saying this, Ni Yang continued, Duo, I'll discuss something with your dad over there. You and Wu Daming wait here for me. Don't run off. Wu Daming, keep an eye on Duo. The silly kid doesn't speak English. Okay, I got it, sister-in-law, Wu Daming nodded. Ni Yang took Mo Qishan to the rest area, candidly telling him about Zhao Ye's situation. Brother Mo, don't you think this is all very fantastical? She said. Mo Qishan nodded. Indeed it is a bit, but if it's the work of Uncle Dus Buddha beads, then it's not so fantastical. After all, those beads have changed Uncle Dus' fate. Mo Qishan had known Uncle Du for a long time. He was privy to many secrets unknown to others. Really? Ni Yang seemed surprised. The Buddha beads changed Uncle Dus' fate? Mo Qishan nodded again. However, this is also Duo's good fortune. Ni Yang went on to say, Brother Mo, haven't you always wanted a daughter? How does it feel to be a dad now? Mo Qishan touched his nose. It's all right. If only this daughter didn't look like a nitwit, that would be even better. After a good while, Ni Yang and Mo Qishan returned to their original spot. Zhao Yu, curious, asked, Yang, what were you and my dad talking about? What secrets? You talked for so long. Ni Yang smiled and said, we were discussing how to sell you off later. Zhao Yu shrugged, I don't believe you. Would you really sell off someone as adorable and outstanding as me? Wu Daming quietly tugged at Mo Qishan's sleeve. Brother Six, is she really your daughter? Yes, Mo Qishan assured with a serious nod. Wu Daming continued, Brother Six, you're not joking with me, are you? Mo Qishan countered, do I look like I'm joking? This is my daughter, my own flesh and blood. Wu Daming scratched his head, this is just too incredible. This uncle here, I bet you're just jealous of my dad having such an outstanding son like me. Zhao Yu said to Wu Daming. Uncle? Wu Daming was shocked. I'm only 25 this year. Wait, that's not right. Aren't you a girl? Zhao Yu cracked a slight smile, smacked her chest and declared, Me, a man. Pure and simple. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1109 Coincidences Make a Story, guys? Still pure? Now, not only is Daming a bit confused, even Imo-chishan is a bit bewildered. Imo-chishan slightly lowers his eyes. Yang, is this our son or our daughter? Apart from looking like a girl, Zhao Ye's words and actions are more masculine than men's. For a moment, Imo-chishan can't believe his own eyes. Yang confidently says, "It's a daughter, only that this kid is a bit silly." "Really a daughter?" "Really?" Yang nods. "Mom, what are you and Dad talking about?" Zhao Yu hugs Yang's shoulders. Yang smiles and says, "We adults are talking, you're just a kid, why intervene?" "I'm not a kid. I'm already 18. Zhao Yu says. "In human society, 18 is already an adult. In terms of age, she is only a year younger than Yang." Yang pats Zhao Ye's head. "In your mom's eyes, even if you're 80 this year, you're still a child. I will always be your mom, behave." Zhao Yu. Imo-chishan turns his head to Wu Daming. "What do you think of my daughter?" Wu Daming hesitates, then says, "It seems a bit sloppy." The airport is full of blonde and blue-eyed people from M country. Zhao Yu looks at them, her eyes filled with curiosity. Dad, I think they look like Emily." Zhao Yu had seen Emily once before when she came to Beijing. Zhao Yu continues, "Why aren't our eyes blue but black? I think blue eyes are prettier than black ones." Imo-chishan helplessly rubs his forehead. "Ask your mom." "Mom." Zhao Yu turns her head to Yang. Yang smiles and explains, "Eye color depends on the iris color. The more pigment in the iris, the darker the color of the eyes. If the color of the iris is very light, the color of the eyes will also be very light. Blue eyes have much less pigment than ours. Actually, our Chinese eyes are not black, but dark brown." Hearing this, Zhao Yu looks at Yang with admiration. "Mom, you are so amazing." Yang modestly says, "Just average, slightly more amazing than your dad." Zhao Yu elbows Imo-chishan. "Dad, can't you show some pride for us guys?" Imo-chishan. The group leaves the airport and heads to Imo-chishan's manor. This manor, unlike a castle, is located in the downtown of M country, covering an area of nearly 3,000 square meters, utmost luxury and flamboyance. Zhao Yu is like a bird set free, running around the manor. After dinner, Imo-chishan accompanies Yang to meet the agent, leaving Zhao Yu in the manor. After meeting the agent and signing the contract, Yang visits a few stores to check the accounts for the first half of the year. Currently, Ice Jade Skin has 6 stores abroad, with a first-half income of $110,000, converted to about 900,000 renminbi, plus some domestic stores and real estate. Yang is now a little rich lady. Not to mention other stores, just those real estates are enough for Yang to live worry-free for a lifetime, sitting at home collecting rent. Moreover, Yang remembers that in the downtown of M country, the property prices were speculated high in the future. Holding so much money and not buying a house seems wasteful. "Brother Mo, I want to buy a house here. Do you have any good places to recommend?" Imo-chishan, knowing that Yang's thoughts are quite advanced, she never wants to depend on anyone, even if he has many houses. Yang would not want them. "Of course I know, come, it'll take you." "Okay." In M country, the most popular are villati. A 600 square meters villati in the 80s costs $30,000. Yang buys 2 villati in one breath. In this era, buying a house locally can directly handle immigrant procedures for residency, but Yang refused this service. In this lifetime, she will always be Chinese. After buying the villati, Yang and Imo-chishan go to a scenic area and purchase a luxurious seaside house. In a blink of an eye, $110,000 is gone. However, Yang doesn't feel the pinch, because the future income from these properties will definitely be much more. The seaside sunset is magnificent. Yang and Imo-chishan walk shoulder to shoulder on the beach. The setting sun stretches their figures long. The beach crowd, coconut trees, neon lights, have all become the background. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:10 No coincidence makes a book understood. Xianxia carried Ni Yang's shoes in one hand and held her hand with the other. Yang, look at that person. Which one? Ni Yang asked. Xianxia continued, the one wearing a blue jacket and holding something like a black brick. I see him. Ni Yang nodded. Xianxia said, that's called a wireless mobile phone. Next year, Guangguan will establish the first batch of wireless telephone systems. Once mobile phones become popular, we can stay in touch anytime, anywhere. Wireless phone? Ni Yang's eyes suddenly lit up, realizing that the first mobile phones had entered China in 1987. In fact, the mobile phone was not initially known as a mobile phone. Its original name was a wireless mobile phone. This name originated from the Cantonese and Hong Kongers' way of jokingly referring to gang leaders. In some early Hong Kong movies, mob bosses frequently appeared on screen with mobile phones, hence people began to jokingly call these mobile phones as Big Brother phones. After a while, more people started calling it that, and it became the Big Brother phone. Moreover, the Big Brother phone was invented as early as 1972 and had already been popular for many years abroad. It just hadn't entered China until then. After the Big Brother phone, technology will advance further, our motherland will become stronger, and phones will get thinner. Ni Yang's lips curved into a smile. If Guangguan uses it well, I believe it will soon be popularized in Beijing. A good communication tool can solve many unnecessary troubles. Ni Yang's business was growing bigger and bigger, and in an era with undeveloped communication information, it was often really frustrating. Fortunately, technological progress was becoming faster and faster. Xianxia nodded. I predict that we will be able to use mobile phones at the beginning of the year after next. Ni Yang said with a smile, mobile phones are convenient, but they're too big and not easy to carry. This type of mobile phone must weigh about 2 or 3 kg, right? Ni Yang remembered that the earliest mobile phones weighed around 2 kilograms, which was like 3 boxes of milk, the weight of a large brick. Xianxia nodded. These mobile phones are indeed quite heavy. However, humanity is progressing, technology is developing, and I believe that just like pagers, this is only the beginning. It will get better and better. Once mobile phones become widespread, pagers will be eliminated. Similarly, one day, mobile phones will also be replaced by even more convenient products. Xianxia was full of hope for the future. Ni Yang nodded. Yeah, Brother Imo, you're right. She was from the future, and she knew mobile phones were just the beginning, but Xianxia was different. Xianxia was from this era, and for him to have such foresight was truly remarkable. Ni Yang was glad she knew Xianxia, as there were basically no barriers in their communication. Whatever topic it was, Xianxia had his unique insights, and his perspective on issues was quite profound. She remembered one time when she spoke with him about country's moon landing in '69, Xianxia said that China would also venture into outer space in the not-too-distant future. If not for the wars that invaded and delayed China, one could only imagine how much further ahead it would be compared to country. However, except for dress issues. Like today, coming to the seaside, Ni Yang wanted to wear a swimsuit to swim in the sea, but Xianxia firmly opposed it. After much picking, he chose a swimsuit so conservative that even old ladies would not look twice at it, and in the end, he wrapped her tightly with a large silk scarf. So now, she was still draped in the large silk scarf. Just then, an elderly couple with white hair passed by Ni Yang. The old lady was coughing severely as she walked, her eyes red from coughing so hard. Because of the discomfort, she nearly tripped over a large stone. Be careful, Ni Yang said quickly, steadying the old lady. The old lady caught her breath and looked up to thank her, but before she could speak, her eyes suddenly brightened, and then she covered her mouth and started coughing violently again. The old man thanked her. Thank you, beautiful lady from the Orient, God will bless you. It's no trouble. Ni Yang smiled slightly. May I ask where you are from? The old man continued to ask. Ni Yang replied, I am from Beijing, China. The old man nodded. Beijing is a nice place. We went there 13 years ago. Do you know Kong City? I know of Kong City, but I've never been there. Kong City was not only far from Beijing but also far from Dam Village, where Ni Young used to live. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:11 No coincidence makes a book under score 3. Oh, I see. The old grandfather looked down at the old grandmother beside him. Let's go. The old grandmother nodded. Ni Young wondered if it was her imagination, but she thought she saw a hint of disappointment in the old man's eyes. Was she mistaken? Ni Young watched the backs of the two elderly people, somewhat distracted. Emochishan said, Yang, what are you looking at? Ni Young glanced back slightly. Nothing much, just that those two elderly people seemed a bit odd. How so? Emochishan asked. Ni Young said, the way they looked at me was strange, hard to explain. I don't know them, so maybe I was mistaken. Words may be spoken without thought, but they can have intentional implications. Emochishan looked in that direction, squinting his eyes. The sunset cast a shadow on his face, adding a touch of mystery and nobility. We're not going back tonight, let's stay by the sea. I'll call Duo later and let her know, Emochishan continued. What about Duo? Ni Young asked. Emochishan put his arm around Ni Yang's waist. Wu Daiming is there, nothing will happen. That's fine, Ni Young nodded. Then he'll have someone book the rooms. Emochishan turned his head to Ni Young. Yang, how many rooms should we book? What do you think? Ni Young raised an eyebrow slightly. Emochishan thought seriously, I think one room is enough, since we even have a daughter now. Sure, Ni Young nodded. Emochishan paused. Really? Is that okay? It depends if you have the courage, Ni Young said in a light tone. She knew Emochishan too well, although he often joked around, he truly wasn't very brave. Then I really will book just one room. Okay, Ni Young nodded. You decide. Ni Young suddenly being so agreeable made Emochishan feel uneasy. No, wife, we agreed you'd make the decisions at home, so you decide how many rooms, I'll listen to you. Ni Young smiled at Emochishan. Big brother Emo, is that all the courage you have? Emochishan touched his nose. Actually, he was bolder than he let on, enough to scare himself sometimes, but ever since meeting Ni Young, his boldness seemed to have diminished as if a spell was cast on him. In the end, Emochishan didn't dare to book 2 rooms. In a corner of the beach. Son of a bitch. A frail girl was surrounded by a group of people with superior skin tones. They spat on her, insulted her with vulgar words, and told her to leave their country. This was racial discrimination. The girl, with her black hair and white skin, was extremely conspicuous among the people of M country. Despite growing up in M country, due to her different skin color and features, she had faced much disdain her whole life. Feeling they had humiliated her enough, the group finally left. After the group left, the girl squatting on the ground picked up her backpack and slowly stood up, tears on her face. Martha, are you okay? Did those bastards bully you again? A girl with an Asian face of the same age ran over from afar. Martha shook her head. I've been used to it since I was young. Adele frowned slightly. Martha, how many times have I told you? Only if you are tougher and more formidable than them, they won't dare to bully you. You need to bravely raise your fists. If you keep on like this, they will only push you further. When Adele first came to M country as a child, her situation was even worse than Martha's. Later, her grandparents hired a coach who taught her some self-defense moves. After years of diligent practice, she finally got out of that predicament. Now, if anyone dares to bully her, she can make them eat dirt in minutes. Martha pursed her lips and remained silent. She was different from Adele. Adele was smarter and braver. Compared to Adele, she felt utterly useless. Adele sighed, stretching out her arm to embrace Martha's shoulders. If they dare to bully you again, just mention my name. Let them come at me if they dare. Bullying the weak shows no real skill. Come on, I'll take you home now. Thanks to Adele's escort, no one dared to bully Martha along the way. After taking Martha home, Adele returned to her own residence. Adele is back. As soon as she got back, her grandfather gave her a warm hug. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11-12 No coincidence makes a book underscore. Grandpa, where is Grandma? Adele asked. Adele's grandfather Jonathan said, Your grandmother is sleeping in her room. I'll go check on her. Okay. When Adele entered the room, she realized something was wrong. Did they come again today? The they Adele referred to was her grandparents' nephews. She was not the biological granddaughter of her grandparents. Like Martha, at the age of 3, she was adopted by her grandparents from China. Her grandparents' predecessors were excellent capitalists, leaving behind substantial wealth. As her grandparents' health deteriorated, and they had no descendants, their nephews and nieces started eyeing the inheritance, almost causing trouble every few days. Grandmother Luana nodded from the bed. Adele said angrily, That's too much. How can they bully old people who are defenseless? Grandpa and Grandma, if they dare to come again next time, you call me home, and I will make sure they leave in disarray. Luna shook her head. They wouldn't dare do anything to me. The person we're truly worried about is you. Ah. Adele was startled. Grandmother Luna continued, We are getting old and might pass away any day now. We're afraid those people will trouble you after we're gone. Adele was all alone in this place, without anyone to support her. If both of them were gone, Luna worried she might end up on the streets. After all, this is country. Adele was a foreigner, and at any time, the locals wouldn't side with a foreigner. Adele patted her chest and said, Don't worry, Grandma and Grandpa, I'm very capable. They won't be able to bully me. Look, I'm fine now, aren't I? Grandfather Jonathan sighed. They don't dare to touch you now because they are wary of us, but once we are not here, you might suffer. You are the person we are most concerned about not leaving behind. It's okay, really, it's okay. Adele hugged her grandfather, then hugged her grandmother. I can protect both of you as well as myself. Grandmother Lorna went on, Your grandfather and I have discussed it, and the most important thing for us to do now is to find your biological relatives. Only by finding her relatives would Adele have someone to rely on. Adele sighed, After such a long time, can we still find them? Even if we do, would they recognize me? The education in country is very different from that in China. As an abandoned child, under her grandparents' upbringing, she held no resentment towards her biological parents. In fact, she very much wanted to find them. To facilitate an eventual reunion with her relatives, over the years, her grandparents had been teaching her Chinese culture and language. Grandfather Jonathan said, They will recognize you, they definitely will. Your grandmother and I have decided that in a few days, we will set off for Kong City in China. Without finding Adele's birth parents, he and Luana truly couldn't be at peace. With the protection of her birth parents, they could leave this world more peacefully. Am I coming along too? Adele asked. Grandfather Jonathan nodded, Yes. That's great. Having left China at the age of 3, Adele only had a vague memory of it, remembering just that the people there were warm and that there was not such severe racial discrimination. But if I go back, what about Martha? Adele was also worried about her good friend Martha. Jonathan spoke earnestly, People have to grow up. Martha can't always live under your protection. This could be a good opportunity for her to find her own space to grow. Okay. Adele nodded. Then I need to use this time to teach her some self-defense. What the family didn't know was that their nephews and nieces had heard their entire conversation. A bearded burly man angrily pressed the switch. This is outrageous. Those two old fools actually want to leave our family's wealth to an outsider. No way. A short-haired woman with elaborate makeup stood up from the chair. We absolutely cannot let this happen. What should we do? They are about to go to Kong City in China. A chubby man sitting in the corner spoke. The bearded burly man continued, Well, take a trip to Kong City too. No matter what, we can't let the wealth fall into the hands of an outsider. If you find any errors, Ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1113 No coincidence makes a book under S5. The fat man said, I think we need to plan this out slowly. I actually have an idea. A cunning look flashed across the short-haired woman's eyes. What? The bearded burly man asked. The short-haired woman continued, doesn't Adele want to find her biological parents? Let's let her find them. What do you mean? The fat man squinted his eyes. The short-haired woman waved at the two men. Both men immediately understood and walked over to her, leaning in their heads. The short-haired woman whispered to them. Upon hearing her words, a sinister smile appeared on both men's faces. The fat man continued, no delay, we should head to Kong City tomorrow and arrange everything beforehand. Yes, the other two nodded, you're right, we'll depart tomorrow. The next morning, Ni Yang and Mo Chishan returned to the manor. Zhao Yu said, Mom, you are too biased, going off to have fun with your man secretly and not taking me with you. What did you call me? Mo Chishan looked at Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu shivered inexplicably, feeling a bit guilty. That's what Mom calls you when you're not at home. After speaking, Zhao Yu quickly raised 3 fingers. I won't call you that again, I swear. Ni Yang laughed at Zhao Yu. Look at you, you're just like your dad in character. Zhao Yu said, like father like son. Who told me to be my dad's real son? Right, Dad? Mo Chishan took a sip of his milk. I don't have such a disrespectful daughter. Zhao Yu corrected, Dad, you mean disrespectful son. Duduo, you are a girl now. Ni Yang reminded Zhao Yu. Who says? Zhao Yu firmly said, I have always been a real man. Even purer than real men. Since Kong City doesn't have an airport, Adele and Jonathan had to deplane in Beijing, then take a green skin train from Beijing to Kong City. Grandma Luna was not in good health, and riding the airplane exacerbated it. She was immediately taken to the People's Hospital of Beijing upon alighting. The chief doctor said, currently, Western medicine is unable to cure the patient's illness, but you could try traditional Chinese medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine? Adele asked puzzledly, what is traditional Chinese medicine? Although she had studied Chinese culture over the years, she hadn't touched upon medical issues. The doctor continued, traditional Chinese medicine is China's inherited medical skills, passed down for thousands of years. Coincidentally, I know a young divine doctor, but unfortunately, she is not in the country at the moment. However, you might consider visiting Dr. Wang, who is said to be that divine doctor's mentor. Adele smiled, that's wonderful. Could you give me Dr. Wang's address? Of course. Led by the doctor's instructions, Adele brought her grandmother to old Dr. Wang's home. After taking the pulse, old Wang stroked his beard. This is a case of disliking cold. Disliking cold? What do you mean by that? Is there a cure? Jonathan asked impatiently. Old Wang continued, simply put, due to internal obstruction of heat pathogens, essential yang energy is blocked, leading to symptoms. Because the patient has not received the correct treatment up until now, the condition has worsened. If you had come a month earlier, I would still have been able to cure her, but now, there is nothing I can do. Adele's face changed. So, what can we do now? Isn't there anything you can do? Old Wang said, I can only relieve the patient's cough and physical pain. How much longer do I have? Luna looked at Old Wang. Old Wang signaled 6 with his hand. Luona's face changed, covering her chest. Only 6 days left? Adele and Jonathan were also shocked. Old Wang shook his head. 6 months left. Hearing this, Luana breathed a sigh of relief. 6 months is enough. With 6 months, they definitely can find Adele's biological parents. After speaking, Luana continued, can you alleviate my pain? Yes. Old Wang nodded his head. Luana said, thank you so much. Having endured the torment of illness for days, she was truly fed up, and the prospect of 6 months of normal life made her very happy. Adele couldn't accept that her grandmother only had 6 months left, hugging Luana. Grandma, I won't let you die. As people from M country view life and death rather casually, Luana smiled and said, in China, there is an old saying, everyone dies in the end, birth and death are just mundane parts of human existence, it's nothing to fuss about. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:14 No coincidence makes a book under _6. Upon hearing this, Elder Wang looked at Luana with some surprise, only then realizing that the two elderly were foreigners, while this young girl had the face of a Chinese. Elder Wang prescribed several traditional Chinese medicines for Luana, advising her to rest and assuring that her symptoms would ease within 10 days. As per Luana's wish, they decided to stay in Beijing for a few days, taking the opportunity to explore the capital of China. The next day, Luana, holding a map, led her grandparents to the Great Wall. The Great Wall was magnificent. Standing atop its ramparts, Luana was in awe and took many photos of her grandparents. Then, she handed her camera to a passerby. Could you help us take a picture, please? Sure, no problem. The passerby took the phone. Just as the passerby pressed the shutter, he ran off with the camera. Adele was startled at first, but then quickly reacted and chased after him shouting, "Catch the thief! Catch the thief!" The thief ran desperately, quickly outpacing Adele. Adele was panting heavily. Just then, a young man in a trench coat suddenly dashed over from the side and swiftly subdued the thief to the ground with a neat capture move. Clap, clap, clap. Applause erupted all around. Comrade, raise your camera. He tossed the camera to Adele. Adele caught the camera and said, Sir, thank you so much. God will surely bless you. Finding her manner of speaking a bit odd, the young man looked up at Adele. Adele continued, My name is Adele Jansen, from M country. You can just call me Adele. May I ask the name of the brave sir who helped us? Shangguan Su. Yes, this man was none other than Shangguan Su. Mr. Shangguan, thank you. Adele bowed deeply to Shangguan Su. Drawing one's sword to help at the sight of injustice is a traditional virtue of China, no need for thanks. After saying this, Shangguan Su left with the thief in tow. Adele watched Shangguan Zu's retreating figure, her eyes filled with sparkling stars. So handsome. She had never seen someone so handsome before. Those weaklings in M country couldn't compare to him at all. Since finding her relatives was urgent, Adele and her grandparents left Beijing by car more than a week later and headed to Kong City. During that week, Adele visited the Great Wall many times but never encountered Shangguan Su again. After staying in M country for about 10 days, Ni Yang and Zhao Yu returned to China. Mo Qishan could not return to China for the time being. He had to wait until Mo Baichuan's wedding day. During those 10 days, Ni Yang took Zhao Yu to many tourist sites in M country and even rode in Mo Qishan's private plane with him. Zhao Yu exclaimed, I didn't realize my dad was so impressive. Because of the rumors heard in Beijing about Mo Qishan, Zhao Yu had thought Mo Qishan was just as unsavory as the rumors suggested. It turned out not to be the case at all. Her dad was the most awesome dad in the world. A dad who made the big shots in M country pale in comparison. Ni Yang patted Zhao Yu's head and coughed lightly, Am I not impressive as well? Zhao Yu smiled, Impressive. Both of you are very impressive. I want to be as formidable as you someday. Ni Yang gave a thumbs up, Go for it. I believe you can do it. But kid, you really are a girl. Zhao Yu replied, I don't care, I am a boy anyway. Ni Yang slightly raised her eyebrows but didn't say much more. Coincidentally, just as Adele and her grandparents settled in Kong City, they discovered a missing daughter poster on a telephone pole next to their inn. Moreover, the information on the missing daughter poster virtually matched Adele's situation. 16 years ago, unable to provide for their daughter, they had sent her to an orphanage. 3 years later, the daughter was adopted by a foreign couple. Seeing this, Jonathan excitedly said, Adele, this must have been posted by your biological parents. Adele frowned slightly, This is too coincidental. Plus, They clearly knew I was adopted by you. Why would they post this here? Shouldn't they have posted it in M country instead? Jonathan said, the Chinese often say that a coincidence speaks to destiny. Maybe this is fate. As for why they posted the notice in Kong City, perhaps they thought we were settling here. No one else knows we came to Kong City. To prevent others from sabotaging, they had deliberately concealed the news of going abroad. Is that so? Adele was still somewhat in disbelief. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:15 The appraisal result. They are biological sisters. How should I put it? Adele always felt that this was too coincidental. They had just arrived in Kong City, and this family in Kong City started looking for their daughter? Jonathan continued, isn't there an address on this? Let's go take a look. Isn't this too rash? Said Adele. Jonathan said, if we were just recognizing relatives like this, then indeed it would be too rash, but after we confirm the situation, we still need to do a paternity test. Don't worry, Adele, with a paternity test, we won't recognize the wrong person. Luana nodded, I think your grandfather is right. Now with a paternity test, we're not afraid of recognizing the wrong person. Hearing this, Adele also breathed a sigh of relief. The three went to the address listed on the notice looking for the daughter. As soon as these three left, three blonde-haired, blue-eyed people from M country appeared behind them. If Jonathan were there, he would definitely recognize that these three were his nephew Danton, Albert, and his niece Beth. Beth removed her sunglasses, the corner of her mouth curving in an arc, hooked. Albert, it's your turn now. Albert said with a smile, don't worry, leave the hospital to me. Danton said, these two old folks would never dream that we are in control of everything. Adele and her grandparents visited the family from the notice looking for their daughter. This was a very common worker family, currently with 3 sons and 1 daughter. According to them, Adele was their 5th child and the youngest, and they sent Adele to the orphanage due to various reasons at the time. My 5th child, my poor girl, Mom finally found you. The middle-aged woman claiming to be Adele's biological mother, Li Yingyue, hugged Adele and sobbed with excitement. Adele, being hugged, was somewhat at a loss. Is this really her birth mother? Something felt a bit off. The middle-aged man claiming to be Adele's biological father, Wang Qingshan, was holding Luana and Jonathan's hands, expressing gratitude. Thank you for raising my 5th daughter to adulthood, Jonathan said. Sir, please calm down a bit. Right now, we only suspect that Adele is your child, but whether she truly is your child, we can only be sure after a paternity test. Wang Qingshan cried, she must be our child. Of course, they say blood is thicker than water. Both my wife and I can feel it. Li Yingyue also said, yes, we can feel it. Adele, supporting Li Yinyu's shoulders, said, Auntie, please don't be so emotional, the results are not out yet, I might not be your daughter. The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. Adele didn't want to let herself down, nor did she want to disappoint this middle-aged couple. Li Yingyue, while wiping away tears, said, my 5th child, you are my 5th child. 16 years have passed, Mom finally sees you. You don't know how much Mom missed you these years, I dreamt about you. 5th child, you've grown up. And you've become beautiful. My 5th child is so good-hearted. Now you even know to come back to recognize your mother. Luana, who had been silent, finally spoke, we should go to the hospital first. Li Yingyue said, my 5th child is really my daughter. If you don't trust us and must go to the hospital, then let's just go. Eventually, everyone went to the hospital together. They had to wait for the results of the paternity test, which wouldn't be immediately available. That evening, upon the enthusiastic invitation of Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue, Adele and her grandparents stayed for dinner. All 3 sons and the daughter of Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue also came back. Jonathan observed carefully. Although the Wang family's living conditions were not good, the couple still offered the best they had to host them. The meal had fish and meat. According to Jonathan's understanding, ordinary families currently could only afford to have meat on festive occasions. It seemed they truly attached great importance to Adele, their long-lost daughter. After dinner, Wang Qingshan and Li Yinyue personally escorted the three to the inn. After returning home, the eldest son Wang Li said, "Mom and Dad, I remember that our little sister had a birthmark the size of a bowl on her face, but that child raised by foreigners doesn't seem to be our little sister, right?" The Wang family indeed had a young daughter who was abandoned, not because they couldn't afford to raise her or because of other reasons, but because this young daughter had an ugly birthmark on her face. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:16 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _2. She is your little sister, Li Yinyue said after taking a sip of water, her tone full of conviction. The second son, Wang, said, "I also remember that our little sister had a scar on her face." The third son, Wang Jia, nodded as well. Li Yinyue continued, "From today on, forget about the scar on your little sister's face, and don't mention it to anyone else." "Your mother is right," said Qingshan. "That girl, what's her name, Adele, is your little sister." "Honey, what's that girl's name again?" Li Yinyue replied, "Her name is Adele." Qingshan nodded, Yes, Adele." "Why though?" Wang Yi frowned slightly. "She clearly isn't our little sister. This is unfair to the real little sister." Li Yinyue explained, "This Adele has been raised overseas since she was young. I've heard that the people who raised her were those two old men and old women. They are capitalists in a foreign country, also known as entrepreneurs. They have about a dozen factories in M country, with total assets of several billion yuan. If Adele becomes your little sister, maybe in the future, they can each appoint one of you 4 siblings as a CEO, and you can work in an office. All you'd have to do is count money every day." Li Yinyue wasn't a fool. Those foreigners were trying to conspire against her, but they weren't cunning enough. They were using her, but wasn't she also using them? Once they claimed Adele as their daughter, they wouldn't have to worry about the rest of their lives. Upon hearing this, Wang Yi widened his eyes. "My God! Adele's family is so wealthy?" "That's right. So, from now on, Adele is your sister, and you are her real brothers and sister. If you have nothing else to do, visit Adele more often and cultivate the sibling relationship. Their family is so rich that even a bit of spare change from their pockets is enough for our family to spend." Wang Yi said excitedly, All right. Mom, if you had told us earlier how wealthy they were, we would have treated Adele even better just now." The fourth daughter, Wang Rui, asked, "Mom, how much is several billion yuan?" Wang Rui wasn't well educated and didn't have a good concept of money. To her, several billion yuan was just a number. Li Yinyue thought for a moment, then said, "Several billion yuan can buy 100 airplanes flying in the sky." 100 airplanes? Wang Rui exclaimed, "Oh my gosh, Adele's family is that rich. Ordinary people can't even afford to fly on a plane, yet Adele's family can buy 100 airplanes. They must be extremely wealthy. Looks like one should never judge a book by its cover." Li Yinyue continued, "Do you still mind that she is your sister?" Wang Rui shook her head hurriedly, "Not anymore, not at all. How could she complain when their family is so rich?" Then Wang Li pitched in, "Since they have so much money, Mom, how much do you think she will give us?" Li Yinyue replied, "If they have 10 billion yuan, then they should give each of you at least 1 billion. Adele is their daughter, Luana and Jonathan don't have children of their own, and eventually, all of that wealth will belong to their family. What if they don't have 10 billion yuan?" Li Yinyue added, "Then they'll give you several tens of millions each. Don't worry, Adele is your sister, and her money is your money. Once the relationship is set here, we'll have her buy houses and cars for our family. So, does that mean I won't have to work anymore?" Wang Rui suddenly became excited. Li Yinyue nodded and spoke with a look of longing, "Of course. Not only will you not have to work, but we'll also have nannies to take care of us. That's fantastic. Wang Li suddenly realized something was off. Wait, weren't they supposed to do a paternity test? With today's advanced technology, what if the test shows Adele is not our little sister? This Adele wasn't really their child, and Wang Li found the matter to be rather mysterious. Li Yingyue smiled and replied, "You don't need to worry about that. Someone has already arranged everything." Wang Li asked, "Mom, what's really going on here?" He couldn't help feeling that Adele's arrival was too abrupt, and besides, why would their parents post a notice searching for their daughter? None of this seemed to make sense. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11-17 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _3. Li Yingyue continued, "There are some things you don't need to know too clearly, you just need to wait peacefully for the wealthy days ahead." Wang Qingshan nodded in agreement. "Your mother is right." Hearing this, the children did not ask further. Meanwhile, at the inn, Jonathan asked Adele how she was feeling today. Adele replied, "Nothing special, but they were quite enthusiastic." She had known since she was a child that she was adopted by her grandparents and had never met her real relatives. Seeing the Wang family now, she did not feel as excited as she had imagined. Jonathan smiled and said, "Indeed, they are very enthusiastic. Adele, I feel like they are your biological parents. During this time, spend more time with them and develop your feelings." Lona nodded, "Your grandfather is right, they are your only relatives in this world." Adele hugged Jonathan and Lona, "Grandpa and Grandma, no matter when, you are my family." "Silly child, we can't be with you for so long. One day, you'll have to return to your own relatives, and only then can we depart peacefully." Jonathan and Luona's plan was to transfer all of Jonathan's properties and the factory to Adele once she found a dependable support in China. Since Adele was still not an adult, transferring the properties to her name without finding her relatives would risk her custodianship falling to Danton, Albert, and their niece Beth after their departure. Jonathan and Lona didn't trust these three people. It would be different if they were Adele's real parents. Thus, Jonathan and Luana were so eager to find Adele's biological parents, to provide her with the reliable support. The next day, Li Yingyue brought a bunch of delicacies for Adele and affectionately called her fifth child. Adele felt a bit uncomfortable and said, "Auntie, just call me Adele." Li Yingyue said, "Fifth child, I really am your mother. Even though the identification results haven't come out yet, but believe me, as a mother, my instincts are not wrong. Fifth child, you can't call me mom now, and I don't blame you. After all, I didn't raise you when you were little. Now that you're willing to acknowledge me, your mom is already very happy. Look what mom brought you. This is pork floss, these are dried apricots, and this is pear soda. To buy these delicacies for you, mom even spent all the savings at home." "Savings?" Adele frowned, a bit puzzled. "What do you mean by savings?" Li Yingyue paused and looked up at Adele. She had thought that Adele was smart but realized that Adele didn't even know what savings meant. No wonder she could be deceived so easily. "Savings means money," Li Yingyue said. "Fifth child, these are the delicacies mom bought for you with money saved up over half a year. You can't get these overseas. Are you really short on money?" Adele hadn't paid attention when money wasn't mentioned, but now that it came up, she noticed Li Yingyue was wearing patched clothes. Li Yingyue had deliberately worn torn clothes that day. "Yes, our family lacks money. Otherwise, we wouldn't have sent you to the orphanage back then." Seeing her cry so sadly, Adele lowered her head, pulled out a stack of cash from her wallet, and handed it to Li Yingyue. "Andy, take this for your expenses." Li Yingyue was surprised and feigned refusal. "Silly child. I haven't raised you for a single day, how can I have the face to spend your money now? I don't want it, take your money back." Adele stuffed the money into Li Yingyue's pocket. "It's okay, take it. I'm not short of money." "Good child, fifth child. You really are mom's sweet child. Mom didn't dote on you for nothing." Li Yingyue cried as she hugged Adele. The next day, Li Yingyue brought Wang Rui, the fourth daughter, to visit Adele. Wang Rui had no other skills, but when it came to flattery, almost no one could match her, and she had a very thick skin. "Sister, your clothes look so nice. I've never worn such nice clothes from childhood till now." As she said this, she sighed. "Seriously, I really envy you. You've lived so well abroad. When I was young, I was never full or warm, let alone such nice clothes. I've never even worn new clothes. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible." Chapter 11-18 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _4. Adele smiled. "If you like it, you can have this dress." "Really?" Wang Rui was overjoyed. "Uh-huh," Adele nodded. Wang Rui immediately packed the dress into her bag. "Then thank you, little sister." It seems that Li Yingyue was right. This Adele really is too naive. She deserves to be deceived by them. Having tasted a bit of sweetness, Wang Rui immediately picked up a pair of shoes and said, "Little sister, these shoes are also nice. They're made of real leather, right? They must be very expensive?" "Actually, my dream is to buy a pair of real leather shoes, but unfortunately, our family is too poor, we can't afford real leather shoes at all." Seeing how distressed Wang Rui was, Adele thought it was just a pair of shoes, and it wouldn't matter if she gave them to her even if Wang Rui wasn't her sister, especially since she had many pairs of shoes. "These shoes are yours too," Adele said. "Okay, then thank you, little sister." Wang Rui immediately took off her cloth shoes and put on Adele's new shoes. Adele looked at Wang Rui's feet and said, "My shoes seem a bit small for you." Afraid that Adele might change her mind, Wang Rui hurriedly said, "It's all right if they are a bit tight." Decades ago in China, people still practiced foot binding. Foot binding is definitely more painful than wearing shoes that are slightly smaller. If the shoes are nice, being a little small doesn't matter at all. After putting on the shoes, Wang Rui took an interest in Adele's handbag and jewelry, again following the same pattern, and Adele felt too embarrassed to refuse, so she gave all those things to her. This trip was quite a gain for Wang Rui, and on the way back she excitedly said, "Mom, that Adele is just like a fool. She gives me whatever I ask for. Let's come back again tomorrow." Li Yingyue said, "Tomorrow in bringing your eldest sister-in-law and second sister-in-law over, it wouldn't be fair if you were the only one to benefit." Hearing this, Wang Rui sighed with disappointment. "If I knew this would happen, I would have asked for more today." Li Yingyue smiled and said, "Don't worry, Adele will be your sister from now on. There will be plenty of opportunities in the future." Wang Rui nodded. "Yeah, that makes sense." The next day, Li Yingyue indeed brought the eldest and second daughter-in-law to visit Adele. The two daughter-in-laws, having heard that their younger sister-in-law Wang Rui took home quite a bounty yesterday, did the same today. "Oh my, fifth little sister, your watch is so beautiful. Fifth little sister, your necklace is really nice. I've never worn such a beautiful necklace in my life. Fifth little sister, your bag is also pretty." Adele was so bothered she ended up giving those items to them as well. In the following days, Li Yingyue came almost every day, and every time she left with quite a few things, even not sparing facial skincare products. At night, Adele said with some frustration, "Grandpa, Grandma, how much longer will it take for the appraisal result?" Jonathan said, "About another month or so, these things can't be rushed." Adele nodded. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, a month had passed. Today is the 18th day of the 6th lunar month, also the day Mo Baichuan and Zhao Jingrong get married. To give Zhao Jingrong a grand wedding, Mo Baichuan had been preparing for more than 4 months, even arranging for over 20 wedding cars and hundreds of thousands in betrothal gifts, booking the largest wedding hotel in Beijing. At today's wedding, all the big shots of Beijing were present. Xiao Yingying was very excited. Cousin, Mr. Mog is coming today, right?" Mo Baichuan glanced at Xiao Yingying helplessly and shook his head. He had said many times that he didn't know Mr. Mog, but Xiao Yingying seemed not to understand. Seeing Mo Baichuan not speaking, Xiao Yingying became even more excited. Mr. Mog will come, right? I knew Mr. Mog would certainly come. Zhao Jingrong, standing next to Mo Baichuan, curled her lips slightly. Xiao Yingying could never have dreamed that the Mr. Mog she was obsessed with was standing right next to her. But from today onward, Mr. Mog would belong to her. Completely belong to her. From now on, she would be the most conspicuous woman in Beijing. At the wedding, the guest list was extensive, but Mo Baichuan looked around for a while and did not find Ni Yang. Did Ni Yang dare not come, or has she gone behind the scenes to cause trouble? Definitely gone to cause trouble. After all, the person Ni Yang cares about is him, and the person she wants to marry is also him, so Ni Yang would certainly not let today's wedding go smoothly. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11-19 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _5. Mo Baichuan squinted his eyes, a confident gleam passing through his gaze. Soon, Mo Baichuan finally caught sight of Ni Yang. She was dressed in a jade green cheongsam, hooking her arm on Mo Kishin's, slowly walking their way. The glazed clasp at her chest quivered with her steps, resembling ripples on water, captivating and enchanting. Looking at Mo Kishin by her side, dressed simply in a white shirt and black suit pants, his aura was unapproachable. His sleeves were rolled up to his elbows, revealing a stretch of strong, fair arms. One hand in his pocket while the other gently wrapped around Ni Yang's waist. Although he is known in Beijing as a good-for-nothing, at this moment, their heavenly appearance brightened everyone's eyes. If Xiao Yingying didn't know Mo Kishin so well, she might have thought this good-for-nothing was Mr. Mog himself. Unfortunately, Mo Kishin was nothing more than an empty shell. With this thought, the curve at the corner of Xiao Yingying's mouth turned into deep disdain. This famous but useless Mo Kishin wasn't worth a second glance from someone as noble as her. Ni Yang and Mo Kishin took their seats at the elders' table. During that time, Mo Baichuan kept his eyes on Ni Yang, but there wasn't the slightest hint of emotion on her face. She maintained a calm demeanor from start to finish, as if she wasn't concerned about the wedding at all. Seeing this, Mo Baichuan slightly furrowed his brow. Wasn't Ni Yang jealous at all when she saw him prepare such a grand wedding for Zhao Jingrong? Was she brewing some major scheme? Yes, surely that was it. He couldn't believe that Ni Yang would give up on him so easily. After all, she had come to Beijing entirely for him. Although the wedding seemed to be going smoothly, there might be a conspiracy progressing stealthily. As long as Ni Yang was here, the wedding couldn't possibly end without a hitch. But Mo Baichuan waited a long time without any incidents. What was going on? The wedding was almost over. Could it be that Ni Yang was planning to cause trouble during the toast to the elders? Mo Baichuan squinted his eyes and, after all the proceedings, went with Zhao Jingrong to toast the elders. Uncle 6, Aunt 6, this cup we toast to you, he said. Ni Yang and Mo Kishin also raised their glasses. Ni Yang, with a ready smile, pulled out the prepared token money and said, "My dear nephew and niece, may you have a child soon and let Uncle 6 and I become grandparents early." "Thank you, Aunt 6. Zhao Jingrong took the red envelope. Mo Baichuan squinted his eyes again. Ni Yang could still smile at this moment. Could it be that there was something fishy in that red packet? Or maybe, was there a miniature bomb inside meant to kill Zhao Jingrong? The thickness of the envelope could certainly fit a miniature bomb. With this thought, he quickly snatched the red packet from Zhao Jingrong's hand. "Baichuan, what's wrong?" Zhao Jingrong was startled. "Nothing," Mo Baichuan said while opening the envelope. Upon opening it, Mo Baichuan was stunned because, besides money, there was nothing else inside. What was going on? The wedding banquet was about to end. Was Ni Yang just watching him marry Zhao Jingrong? "Baichuan, what's wrong?" Zhao Jingrong asked with concern. "Nothing," Mo Baichuan shook his head, "just a bit dizzy, probably drank too much." Zhao Jingrong knew Mo Baichuan was overly focused on Ni Yang, beyond the concern a junior should have for an elder, but she didn't point it out. Because she knew, as Mrs. Mog, she would have to face all kinds of temptresses in the future. She didn't care what kind of man he was outside. All she wanted was to stand by Mo Baichuan's side. Back in ancient times, which influential men didn't have multiple wives and concubines? Why don't you drink less later and let me handle it? No worries, Mo Baichuan waved his hand. Until the wedding banquet ended smoothly, Mo Baichuan saw no incidents occur. It was agonizing. Seeing Ni Yang's smiling face was truly unbearable for Mo Baichuan. Could it be that he had mistaken her feelings all along? Did Ni Yang really not like him? Was Mo Qishan the one Ni Yang truly liked? But Mo Qishan was just a good-for-nothing. Why would Ni Yang like him? He was the first to meet Ni Yang. Ni Yang came to Beijing for him. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:20 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _6. Why did things turn out this way? Or did Ni Yang have a trick up her sleeve? Mo Baichuan drank glass after glass, almost not refusing any, until he finally drank himself under the table. Zhao Jingrong recalled her mother's advice. She said that only a child can tie a man's heart. So she must try her best tonight. She was going to bear Mo family's eldest grandson. Although Zhao Jingrong had long known that Mo Baichuan's true affections lay elsewhere, what she did not expect was that in the heat of the moment, the name Mo Baichuan called out was that of another woman. In that case, she had to try even harder. After the wedding banquet, Mo Qishan drove Ni Yang back. Yang, our big nephew is married now. When shall we also go get our marriage certificate? Ni Yang leaned back in the car seat, her tone lazy. You're still in the trial period, what's the hurry? Mo Qishan said, then when can I finish this trial period? There has to be a deadline, right? Ni Yang glanced at him. When I'm in a good mood, you'll be done with the trial period. Aren't you happy now? Mo Qishan countered. Ni Yang smiled and said, have you done anything to make me happy? Mo Qishan barely lifted his lips into a smile. Not yet, but I will soon. Ni Yang turned her head looking at Mo Qishan. You'll be looking forward to it. Don't let me down, Mistrum. When have I ever let you down? Mo Qishan countered. Ni Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. Now that she thought about it, he really hadn't. She had no idea what big thing Mo Qishan was planning. Elsewhere, in Kong City, the results of the paternity test had come in, confirming that Adele was indeed the daughter of Wang Qingshan and Li Yinyue. Upon seeing the results, Jonathan and Luana both breathed a sigh of relief. Adele having a support in China meant they could leave without worries. Whoa, you see I told you, you're my dear daughter, and I'm your real mom. Fifth sister, after all these years, you can finally return to your roots. Every member of the Wang family was extremely excited. Who wouldn't be thrilled to find a walking golden mountain? Well, now that it's confirmed you're a daughter of our Wang family, are you going to move back in and live with us? Wang Qingshan said. Li Yinyue immediately nodded in agreement. Of course, Wawa, you've been separated from mom and dad for so many years. Now that mom and dad have finally found you, you should stay by our side and let us take care of you. To make up for all those lost years. Adele was somewhat overwhelmed. Were these people truly her dad, mom, and family? Why did she feel so out of place? But paternity tests don't make mistakes. Wang Rui continued, although I really hope fifth sister can come back to live with us, our home is too small, dirty, and broken. I'm afraid it would be too humble for fifth sister. Wang Li nodded. I think fourth sister is right. Our home is too run down. How can we let fifth sister live in such a place? As soon as he said this, Wang Li added, how about we all chip in to buy a bigger house and bring fifth sister over to live with us? While saying this, Wang Li looked at Adele and sighed, fifth sister, it's my fault for not being capable. I don't even have the money to buy a house. I've let you down. By the end, Wang Li's eyes were red. Jonathan was moved by Wang Li's words. How much more do you need for the house? Since we're all family now, we'll cover the money. Wang Li's eyes lit up immediately. Grandpa Jonathan, actually we already had our eyes on a villa. There are many people in our family, only a villa would fit us, but the villa is really too expensive. How about you just buy us a regular residential house we can squeeze in, just as long as it's not too shabby for Wawa? How much is needed for the villa? Jonathan asked. Wang Li hesitated. A lot, about 100,000 or so. 100,000 was but pocket change to Jonathan. Jonathan smiled. No problem, let's go make the payment now. Wang Li was over the moon. He hadn't expected Jonathan to agree so readily. This capitalist sure was different. The family arrived at the sales office, and Jonathan immediately picked out a villa over 1,000 square meters. Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue were ecstatic. They were just ordinary workers and never dreamed that they would be able to live in a villa in their lifetime. Among the happy were Jonathan's 3 nieces and nephews. Now, all they had to do was wait for Jonathan and Luana to transfer all the assets to Adele's name. Once the old couple passed away, they would become Adele's guardians, naturally regaining control over the assets. As for Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue, they had no blood relation to Adele. Legally, their relationship could not be recognized. The Wang family was like a bottomless pit, asking for houses then cars, finishing with cars then asking for drivers, also wanting a nanny, their demands ever-growing, completely unabashed. In just a few days, the family of 6 lived like nobility. Wang Jia, the 3rd son of the Wang family, was an educated man. Mom and Dad, isn't it a bit improper for us to continue like this? Li Yingyue gave him a cold look. Wawa is my own dear daughter, can't I enjoy the blessing of my own daughter? It's a daughter's duty to honor her parents. In Li Yinyu's eyes, all these treatments and things were rightfully hers. Adele is her dear daughter. Wang Jia frowned but said no more. Jonathan and Lona also felt the greed of the Wang family. But no matter how greedy they were at least better than their nieces and nephews. After all, they were Adele's biological parents and wouldn't do anything to hurt her. Greed wasn't a big problem as long as Adele had a support system in China. After the wedding, Immortal stayed in China instead of going abroad. Morris, still no result on that matter? In the office, Immortal looked impatiently at Morris. Morris shook his head with difficulty. Not yet. Just then Marcus burst in excitedly. Sir, the results are out. How is it? Immortal looked up. Marcus held the document in his hands. You guessed right. Miss Adele is indeed Miss Nis' long-lost sister. Here are the test results. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:21 Retribution, Recognition. Let me have a look. Marcus handed the identification results to Immortal. Immortal took the document, skimmed through it rapidly, then asked, Where is this Adele now? Arcas continued, They are now in Kong City. Marcus took the opportunity to explain the situation of Adele's 3 cousins. Immortal nodded slightly, Okay, I got it. After saying that, Immortal rushed out with the identification results in a hurry. The weather was nice today, so Ni Yang also joined the flower planting team. When Immortal arrived at Jinghua village, Ni Yang was waving a hoe, fertilizing the wild roses. Yang. Brother Immo, why are you here? Ni Yang slightly looked up, her already pale forehead almost translucent under the sun, with the bright sunlight behind her. Immortal was briefly stunned, then jogged over. Yang, I have some good news to tell you. What good news? Ni Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. Immortal said, Something that will make you very happy. At this, Ni Yang suddenly remembered, this man had promised her a surprise half a month ago. Let's hear it. Immortal handed the document he was holding to Ni Yang. Open it and see. What is this? Ni Yang puzzled as she opened the document. Upon seeing the content of the document, Ni Yang's usually calm face gradually turned into surprise, and she hugged Imo-chishin excitedly. Oh my god. Brother Imo, you aren't joking with me, are you? Do I look like someone who wouldn't take this seriously? Imo-chishin held Ni Yang and spun her around on the spot. Put me down quickly, I need to tell my mom this good news. Imo-chishin released Ni Yang. Ni Yang, holding the document, ran into the house. Mom. Your mom is at the factory, Yang. What's making you so happy? Grandmother Zheng smiled as she walked down the stairs. Ni Tsuehua was now a career-oriented woman, spending at least 7 to 8 hours in the food factory every day. Her factory now produces not only spicy sticks but also Haiqing specialty snacks, which are very popular in the market. Ni Yang said, Grandma, Brother Imo helped me find my third sister. Upon hearing this, Grandmother Zheng was stunned. What? Ni Yang repeated, Grandma, we found my third sister. Oh my goodness. Really? Grandmother Zheng was both shocked and delighted. Really? Ni Yang nodded, handing the document to Grandmother Zheng. Look, this is the identification result. Grandmother Zheng took the document, her hands trembling. Found it? Really found it? Where is your third sister now? Grandmother Zheng continued to ask. Ni Yang looked at Imo-chishin. Brother Imo, where is my third sister now? Imo-chishin said, she is currently in Kong City. Kong City? Grandmother Zheng continued. Kong is over 300 miles away from here. Sixth, how did you find this child? Meanwhile, Grandmother Zheng was also worried, wondering if this child might end up like Wu Yenyun, ultimately leading to hostility, which would be unfortunate. Imo-chishin went on to say, the third sister, Adele, was adopted by grandparents in M country since childhood and came back to the country 2 months ago to look for relatives. Imo-chishin succinctly explained the situation. Upon hearing this, Grandmother Zheng breathed a sigh of relief. Then we need to hurry to Kong City to authenticate the child. Absolutely must not let that family deceive her. I'll call my mom and dad now. Then I'll quickly spread this good news to your grandfather and your grandmother. After receiving the call, Ni Tsuehua rushed back from the factory, her eyes red with excitement. Yang, you're not joking with your mom, are you? Xiaomo really found your third sister? Ni Yang nodded, really? Ni Tsuehua continued, that's great. Really great, Xiaoma, thank you for caring so much about our family. Imo-chishin smiled, we are all family, aunt, you're being too formal. Ni Tsuehua wiped away tears excitedly, right, we are all family. Ni Yang continued, Brother Emo said that third sister Adele in Kong City mistakenly recognized the wrong parents, we need to hurry over and bring her back. Grandfather Zheng and Grandmother Zheng said, we are going too. Shengguan Dehui said, Dad, Mom, you are older, a long journey might be too taxing on your bodies. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:22 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _2. Ni Yang smiled and replied, my dad is right, Grandpa and Grandma, there's no need for you to go. Mo and I will just follow them over. Hearing this, old Master Zheng had to abandon the idea. All right then, go early and return early. Your grandma and I will wait for you at home. Okay. Ni Yang nodded. Kong City is 300 kilometers from here, you can drive there, no need to take the train. Without delay, they quickly packed a bit and set off for Kong City. At this time there was no traffic jam, the road was clear, and they arrived at Adele's current residence, a villa, in about 3 hours. The door was opened by a nanny. Hello, may I ask who you're looking for? Does Adele live here? Ni Yang asked. You're looking for Miss Adele, she's not at home right now, the nanny replied. Are Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luana at home? Ni Yang continued. The nanny was just about to reply when a young man walked out from inside the villa. Who is it? The young master, they're looking for Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luana. The nanny turned around and respectfully said. This young master was the Wang family's eldest son, Wang Li. Wang Li looked at the people standing outside with disdain and said, "This area is a high-class villa district. Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Lina are not people that you poor folks can just expect to meet on a whim. You should look in the mirror and see what you even look like." Wang Li had been an ordinary worker before, and now that he was finally above others, of course, he wanted to display his authority. Meeting Jonathan and Lina wasn't going to be that easy. "Who is it?" Hearing the noise outside, Wang Rui also came out. Wang Li closed the door. "Just some poor folk, ignore them." Wang Rui continued, "Do you know where Grandma Luana went? What do you need her for?" Wang Li asked. Wang Rui said, "I'm out of money, asking her to give me some to spend." "Then I'm out of money too, she's not at home right now, shall we both go ask her tonight?" Wang Li suggested. "Okay." Wang Rui nodded. This family had already started treating Jonathan and Luana as their personal ATMs, stretching out a hand for money whenever they were out of it. If Jonathan and Luana refused, they would throw tantrums, saying unpleasant things, becoming increasingly outrageous and unbridled. For the sake of their granddaughter's stable future, the two old folks had no choice but to swallow their pride and endure. Wang Li turned Ni Yang and the others away. Ni Yang couldn't be tough with him. After all, they were here asking for help. "What should we do now?" Ni Tsuehua said anxiously. They had finally made it to Kong City, but who would have thought they'd be met with a closed door? Shangguan Dehui comforted her. "Daya, don't worry. Now that we're here, we'll definitely be able to see Yang Yang." Ni Yang looked at Imo-chishin. "The person just now, could it be the one who's been posing as Yang Yang's family?" Imo-chishin nodded. "It looks very likely. According to the investigation, the family posing as Yang Yang's relatives has 3 sons and 1 daughter. The eldest, Wang Li, the second, Wang Yi, the third, Wang Jia, and the fourth, Wang Rui. If I'm not mistaken, that person should be the eldest, Wang Li." Ni Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. "No wonder I felt he didn't look like a good person." Imo-chishin spoke in a detached tone. "To be precise, none of the people in this family are good." At that moment, the pager in Imo-chishin's pocket beeped. Imo-chishin took out the pager and then said, "Let's wait here for a bit. Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luana will be back soon." "Really?" Ni Tsuehua asked eagerly. "Yes, Auntie, the message I just received should be correct," Imo-chishin affirmed with a slight nod. The message Imo-chishin received was accurate, and about 7 or 8 minutes later, a pair of elderly people with graying hair, walking with canes, approached. "Yang Yang, that's Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luna." Imo-chishin lowered his gaze to Ni Yang. Upon seeing Jonathan and Lu, Ni Yang was stunned for a moment, recognizing them immediately from their previous meeting in M Country. No wonder during their last encounter in M Country, Ni Yang felt that the old couple's gaze on her was somewhat unusual. The reason lay here. "Mr. Jonathan, Mrs. La, hello," Ni Yang greeted them with a smile. Jonathan and Luana, upon seeing Ni Yang, were also stunned. "Oh my goodness! It's you, the beautiful young lady." Luna went up to Ni Yang, gripping her hands in excitement. "I really didn't expect to see you here." Source: Web Novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1123 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _3. Ni Yang smiled and said, "Maybe this is fate. Oh, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Imo-chishin, this is my father, and this is my mother. Nice to meet you. Mrs. Luna, I'm finally seeing you," Ni Tsuehua said as she shook Luona's hand, her expression somewhat excited. Luna was a bit confused and also surprised. The last time she saw Ni Yang, she felt that Adele and Ni Yang looked somewhat alike. Now seeing Ni Tsuehua, she thought Ni Tsuehua's eyes were exactly like Adele's. If it wasn't for the fact that Adele had already found her biological parents, she would have almost suspected that Ni Tsuehua and Adele were mother and daughter. Ni Yang continued, Mr. Jonathan, Mrs. Law, we have some things to discuss with you. Do you have time now? If you do, I know a really nice cafe nearby. And Yang had noticed the cafe on the way here. Lina looked at Jonathan, who nodded. A few of them set out for the cafe. The cafe had a great atmosphere, very suitable for discussing matters. And Yang didn't beat around the bush. After explaining the purpose of their visit, she directly took out the DNA test results. This is the DNA test report, please take a look. Jonathan and Luana exchanged a glance, both seeing surprise and confusion in each other's eyes, before picking up the DNA report. After looking at the DNA report, Jonathan said incredulously, "How is this possible? What's going on? We've already done a DNA test and Adele is indeed the daughter of Li Yingyue and Wang Qingshan. How could there be such a DNA report now? This was too strange. In these two families, surely one was lying. But which one was it?" Qishan then took out another document. "As to what exactly is going on with that DNA report, I think your nephew Albert, Danton, and your niece Beth should be very clear about it." Qishan paused, then continued. "This is their travel records, and judging by the dates, they arrived in Kong City half a month before you did." "What?" Jonathan stood up in surprise. "They came to Beijing too?" Qishan nodded, tapped his fingers on the table with a casual posture, yet exuding a powerful presence. Luana picked up the document and her eyes widened in shock after seeing its contents. The document clearly recorded the travel dates of Albert, Danton, and Beth, and even detailed what they did each day. "Who are you?" Luana looked up at Qishan. Although this young man looked young, his capabilities were not to be underestimated. After all, these were cross-border travel records. Not just anyone without influence could obtain them. Qishan replied indifferently, "I am Qishan, you can call me Xiaoma." Jonathan turned his head to look at Qishan. "Mr. Mo, why should I believe you? And how do I know these documents aren't forgeries?" "I think these should provide proof," Qishan said slowly as he took an envelope from his bag. Jonathan immediately opened the envelope, which contained color photographs. The backgrounds of the photos were in a hospital office, and the people in them were the doctor and Albert. These photos documented the entire process of Albert bribing the doctor. "If you don't believe me, there's also these," Qishan continued, taking out some additional materials. Looking at what Qishan took out, Jonathan and Luona's expressions turned very ugly. Zihua and Shangguan Dehui, sitting opposite Qishan, were stunned. Neither of them had expected Qishan to come so well prepared. If Qishan hadn't prepared in advance, their trip might have been in vain. It seemed that Qishan had put a lot of effort into this matter. After looking through all the materials, Jonathan and Luona sighed. They never imagined that their daily lives were being monitored by their nephews and nieces all along, and that they were completely under their control. Seeing the changing expressions on the faces of the two old people, Qishan continued, "Do you believe me now?" We believe, Jonathan nodded. "Forget the copious evidence. Even without it, just the fact that Adele so closely resembled Zihua was enough for them to believe." Source: web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:24 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _4. As soon as he finished speaking, Jonathan continued, "Those three bastards. I will never let them go. My wealth, they won't get a penny of it." Before this incident, Jonathan had thought about leaving some wealth to his nephew and niece, but now he doesn't even want to leave them half a penny. Qishan smiled faintly. Cleaning the house can be postponed, but the top priority now is to reunite Adele with her own family. "Right, you're correct," Jonathan nodded. "Let's head back to the villa while we talk." "Okay." The group left the cafe and headed back toward the villa. When they got back, the Wang family had already eaten. Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue were lying on the sofa in the living room watching TV. Seeing Jonathan and Luna bring some strangers back, they said somewhat unhappily, "Why bring back just anyone? Our home is not some refugee shelter. Also, we have already eaten. You can check the kitchen to see what's there and find something to eat by yourselves." Now, Li Yingyue was not afraid of Jonathan and Lu, because she is Adele's biological mother. If Adele wanted to have a support in China, she must please them. 3 sons and a daughter of the Wang family came over from the other side, stretching out their hands asking Jonathan and Luana for money. Wang Li, seeing Yang and the others, suddenly felt they looked familiar and squinting his eyes said, "Why, it's you again? How did you get in again? Weren't you told to scram? Is this a place for you to come? The ones who should scram are you." Jonathan, unable to bear it anymore, slammed the table. "What did you say?" Li Yingyue suddenly jumped up from the sofa, jumping 3 feet high, and said excitedly, "You tell us to scram? Adele is our biological daughter. You have no right to tell us to scram." Jonathan angrily said, "Liars. All of you liars. Do you really think I don't know the truth? I'm here." Mark ran over. Jonathan continued, "Call the police. Arrest these swindlers." Mark nodded. "Okay, please wait a moment." Mark was the butler Jonathan brought over from M country and was very loyal to Jonathan, never doubting his orders. Now, Li Yingyue and Wang Qingshan were somewhat panicked. Has Jonathan gone mad? Why call the police all of a sudden? He certainly doesn't seem to be joking. What the heck is going on? Could it be that Jonathan and Luana, these 2 fools, really know something? How did they find out? Li Yingyue quickly said with a smile, "You're just joking with us. We're all family, why call the police?" Exactly, Wang Qingshan followed along. Jonathan didn't want to argue with them, sitting on the sofa waiting for the police to come. Seeing that Jonathan stopped speaking, Li Yingyue sighed in relief. She thought Jonathan was definitely joking. She is Adele's biological mother. How could Jonathan really call the police? The 3 sons and daughter of the Wang family did not take this matter to heart either, continuing to ask Luana for money. Watching the Wang family's attitude, Enai Zihua and Shengguan Dehui slightly frowned. This family's behavior is truly appalling. Lina and Jonathan, like Enai Zihua and Shengguan Dehui, sat there in silence. Wang Rui, somewhat impatiently, said, "Are you going to give it or not? I am Adele's sister. Why does Adele have unlimited money every day, and I still have to ask? And you guys?" Wang Rui said, looking up at Yang and the others, "Who are you? What gives you the right to stay in my house? Get out quickly, or don't blame me for being rude." Just then, the sound of a siren blared outside. Who called the police? A police officer in uniform came in from outside. "It was me." Jonathan stood up from the sofa. "Please arrest these swindlers." Now, Li Yingyue, Wang Qingshan, and their 3 sons and daughter completely panicked. "No, officer. We are not swindlers. We really aren't." Li Yingyue directly sat down on the floor, creating a scene. "My 5th baby, someone is bullying your biological mom, why aren't you coming back?" But creating a scene was ineffective against the police. After understanding the facts and seeing the evidence provided by Mo Chishan, the family was taken to the police station. Jonathan and Luana, as victims, also went to the police station, but they arranged to meet Yang again tomorrow afternoon. Source: Web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:25 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _5. The next afternoon, Yang and Mo Chishan arrived at the villa on time. Adele had already come back. The moment she saw Adele, Quihua's eyes turned red. Yang was also somewhat stunned, as Adele and Zihua resembled each other at least 50%. Lina personally introduced Adele. "Adele, this is your biological mother, this is your mother's second husband, this is your sister Yang, and this is your sister's boyfriend Mo Chishan." After these days spent with the Wang family, Adele felt a bit resistant towards her family members. She feared that these family members would be as insatiable and greedy as the Wang family. Upon learning that the Wang family were not her real relatives, Adele was greatly relieved, but when she heard that another group claiming to be her family had come searching for her, Adele was anxious again. She had discussed it with her grandparents last night, that if this family resembled the Wang family, they would immediately return to M country and consider other options. Hello. Adele greeted politely with a bow. Hello, child, your name is Adele, right? Enai Tsuehua, with tearful eyes, took Adele's hand. Yes. Adele nodded. Child, I thought I would never see you in my lifetime. After Wu Yanyan's matter, Enai Tsuehua had been very sad and distressed, feeling guilty that she hadn't protected her daughters well, and now being able to reunite with her third daughter, Enai Tsuehua was truly very happy. Very happy? Mom, don't be sad, we've found our youngest sister now, haven't we? Enai Yang came over, gently comforting Enai Tsuehua, then extended her hand to Adele. Hello Adele, I am your oldest sister. Oldest sister? Adele puzzled for a moment, then shook hands with Enai Yang. Kinship is a very strange thing. Although it was their first meeting, Adele felt a sense of closeness to Enai Yang. Adele, this is our dad, Enai Yang continued. Dad? For the first time in her life, Adele uttered these two words. It felt very foreign, yet also very novel. Child. Shangguan Dehue reached out to embrace Adele. After the brief recognition, Adele continued, Mom, can you tell me some stories about my childhood? For example, why was I sent to the orphanage? Having been educated in the West from a young age, Adele digested matters relatively quickly and harbored no resentment against her biological parents, hence she adapted very quickly. Enai Tsuehua tearfully narrated their past. In fact, every time she talked about the past, she was in immense pain. Those scars that had barely healed were now bleeding anew. Fortunately, she had found her third daughter. Listening to the tale, Adele, along with Jonathan and Lorna, all furrowed their brows, their eyes slightly red. None of them could have imagined the kind of story hidden behind Enai Tsuehua. Adele, I'm sorry, it's Mom's fault for not protecting you well. I'm sorry. Enai Tsuehua knelt in front of Adele. Please get up, it's all in the past, there's no use blaming yourself now. Adele helped Enai Tsuehua to stand up. We must also thank you both. If it weren't for you raising Adele into adulthood, she wouldn't have her life today. Shangguan Dehue and Enai Tsuehua bowed to Jonathan and Lu. The next day, Jonathan, Luana, and Adele followed them back to Beijing. Ever since Enai Tsuehua and the others had left, Zheng Laoi and Zheng Laoai had been eagerly awaiting their return, finally managing to look forward to welcoming them back. After receiving their call about coming back, the three elderly people, along with Zhao Yu and little Enai Yun, eagerly waited at the entrance of the village. Finally, at 12 o'clock sharp in the afternoon, they welcomed everyone back. Adele affectionately addressed them as Grandpa, Grandma, and Grandma. Seeing that Adele was indeed different from Wu Yenyun, Zheng Laoi and Zheng Laotai were very happy. Enai Yang then introduced Zhao Yu and little Enai Yun to Adele. This is our youngest sister Enai Yun, you can call her little Yunyun. This is my goddaughter Zhao Yu, her nickname is Duo Duo, you can call her Duo Duo. Zhao Yu skillfully said, Hello, third aunt. Your great-nephew greets you. Adele, not understanding the concept of a goddaughter, exclaimed in surprise, Sister, your daughter is already this big? Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1126 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _6. Enai Yang nodded in all seriousness. Oh my gosh. Adele covered her mouth tightly. This is just too incredible. Little Enai Yun looked up at Adele. Are you my third sister? Oh my gosh. Little Yunyun, you are really so cute. Adele bent down and picked up little Enai Yun. Little Ni Yun was another sweet talker, and she also knew a little bit of simple English. She made Adele very happy in no time at all. So far, Adele was fairly satisfied with her family, just wondering if anything would change in the future. After all, the Wang family had been very nice to her at first too. Entering the Ni family's small courtyard, Adele couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Because the courtyard was really so beautiful. She had never seen such retro architecture before, and those 2 rose walls in full bloom were also very pretty. Jonathan and Lorna were also full of amazement. Once inside the house, old Mrs. Shangguan brought out the food that had been prepared in advance to welcome them. Everyone had been riding in the car since morning, hardly eating anything in between, so now that there was delicious food, everyone ate with great gusto. Oh my gosh! This steak is so delicious! And this soup is really good too. Back in Kong City, they had never had such tasty Chinese food. After the meal, Anisahua handed Luana a passbook. Adele, this is the money Mom has saved for you over the years, you keep it well. Holding the passbook, Adele was stunned. Before, the Wang family people were always racking their brains to ask her for money, but she didn't expect Ni Tsuehua to actually give her money. It seemed Ni Tsuehua was different from that family. Adele lowered her head to look. There was quite a bit of money in the passbook, a 7-figure amount. Mom, I have money, I can't take this. Adele handed the passbook back to Ni Tsuehua. Ni handed the passbook back to Adele. Adele, Mom knows this money might not make up for the hurt I've caused you, but you keep it, and I'll make me feel better. With Ni Yang around, the Ni family's life was very affluent, and Ni Tsuehua didn't need to push herself so hard. She just wanted to give her daughters something through her own efforts. She didn't want to rely on others for everything, nor did she want to leave too many regrets in her life. Adele knew that if she refused again, Ni Tsuehua would be hurt, so she could only temporarily accept the passbook. Seeing Adele accept it, Ni Tsuehua also breathed a sigh of relief. In the afternoon, old Mrs. Zheng and old Mrs. Shangguan took Luna for a walk around the village, while Jonathan joined the team to start clearing the fields with old Mr. Zheng. Although Jonathan had been a businessman in his early years, he also harbored a pastoral heart. In order to welcome their new sister home, Shangguan Su and Shangguan she specially took the time to come back in the evening. Seeing Shangguan Su, Adele's eyes lit up. It's you! Adele remembered Shangguan Su, but Shangguan Su was a little forgetful about her. Who are you? Adele continued, It's me. I'm Adele. Back at Tiananmen, you helped me catch a pickpocket. With that said, Shangguan Su remembered, Oh, it's you. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be my 3rd sister, would you? Ni Yang said with a smile, Big brother, you and Adele already know each other? Shangguan Su nodded. She really is our 3rd sister? Ni Yang continued, Adele, this is our eldest brother, Shangguan Su. Adele probably knew a bit about Shangguan's situation and that he was a child brought over by Shangguan de Hui, with no blood relation to herself. Big brother, hello. Adele was very happy to see Shangguan Su again. Adele, this is Sister Xiaoxi. Ni Yang continued the introduction. Sister Xiaoxi. Shangguan she didn't expect this new little sister to be so enthusiastic and said with a smile, Hello, little 3rd sister. Call me Adele, Sister Xiaoxi, Adele added. I find it more intimate that way. In the evening, Ni Yang personally cooked, and together with Imo-Chishan, the whole family had a lively reunion dinner. After the meal, Ni Yang walked Imo-Chishan back. Yang, does this mean I can finish the probation period now? Imo-Chishan asked. Ni Yang chuckled and nodded, the dimples at the corners of her mouth showing. I hereby announce that Mr. Imo-Chishan has officially completed the probation period and is directly made permanent. That's great. Imo-Chishan, thrilled, picked up Ni Yang and spun her around several times. Wife, I really love you so much. The bright moonlight cast a mysterious veil over the two. After a moment, Imo-Chishan let go of Ni Yang. Wife, when can we get our marriage certificate? Ni Yang pondered. We'll still have to wait a bit for that. Sister Xiaoxi is about to get married. How long do you want me to wait? Shang Guanxi and Wu Chenjun were already officially together, and the parents from both sides had met. All that was left was a wedding. Let's talk about it after Sister Xiaoxi gets married, Ai Yang said with a smile. Emotishan added, I heard from Mom today that they're going to set a date for the wedding soon. Really? Ai Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. What do you think? Emotishan also raised his eyebrows. After sending Emotishan back, Ai Yang specially went to ask Ai Tsuehua about it. Ai Tsuehua nodded. Yes, Xiaoxi is not young anymore, and we know Chenjun well, so your dad and grandma think it's better to settle this matter soon. Now that Adele had been found too, it was truly a double blessing, and Ai Tsuehua was genuinely very happy. In less than 2 days, the news of Ai Yang finding her biological sister had spread throughout the whole village. Wu Yinyun, who had been depressed at home, also heard about it. But she didn't believe it was true. She couldn't believe that a child who had been abandoned would forgive the perpetrator. Unless that child was someone greedy for wealth and benefits. Wu Yinyun was getting restless and wanted to see for herself, so she went out into the streets. She happened to encounter Ai Yang, Emotishan, and Shang Guansu with Adele having fun on the street. The short-haired girl should be Ai Yang's little third sister. She was very pretty and warmly addressed Ai Yang and Emotishan as sister and brother-in-law. Gradually, Wu Yanyun's vision blurred. But why was everyone else so happy while she was in so much pain? Wu Yanyun clenched the tree trunk tightly, her knuckles turning slightly white from the force. Source: Web Novel. Com, updated by Novlove. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:27 May you gather much. This thing makes one miss it the most. Adele is very beautiful, her eyes as if they could speak. There was a time when she also had a pair of equally beautiful eyes. Now what? She didn't know when it started, but she had turned into this neither human nor ghost figure. Her great youth and bright future were all ruined by Ai Yang and the Ai family. If it were not for Ai Yang and the Ai family, she would definitely not have ended up like this. It's all their fault. In her childhood, they abandoned her. When she grew up, they personally destroyed her. Wu Yanyun's shoulders shook violently, devastated by grief. She didn't understand, why did Adele so easily forgive the Ai family and Ai Yang? Can abandonment also be forgiven? Is Adele eyeing the Ai family's wealth? After all, the Ai family is extremely wealthy. Wasn't it Ai Yang, after all, who coveted the Ai family's wealth and thus concealed her true identity for so long? If Adele isn't after the Ai family's wealth, then she must have been deceived by Ai Yang. She can't let Adele be deceived by them. Why should she be the only one suffering so much? No way, she must expose the true nature of the Ai family in front of Adele. Wu Yinyun narrowed her eyes. Although Adele had passed through Beijing when she went to Kong City last time, she was in a hurry and only visited Tiananmen and the Great Wall. This time, Ai Yang and Emotishan took her to Wangfujing and Nanluoguxiang. Nanluoguxiang is the oldest street in Beijing, where you can see many ancient buildings that are magnificent and awe-inspiring. Standing at the entrance of an alley in Nanluoguxiang, Ai Yang set the camera to automatic mode. How about the four of us take a photo together? Yes, yes. Adele nodded eagerly. During the photo, Adele naturally stood next to Shang Guansu and hooked his arm, a radiant smile blooming on her lips. Westerners are generally more open, and Shang Guansu didn't think too much of it. However, Ai Yang noticed Adele's little scheme. Every young girl experiences the blossoming of first love. Shang Guansu was handsome and had previously played the hero to save the beauty, so it was normal for Adele to fancy Shang Guansu. Let's split up for now, Mo and I will go this way. Brother, you take Adele that way and we'll meet up for dinner at Gustianxiang, how about that? Ai Yang suggested. Hearing this, Adele was ecstatic. She almost shouted, "Long live sister." Yes, yes. Emotishan sensed the trickery at play, took An Yang's hand and said, "Then An Yang and I will head this way." "Then we'll go this way." Adele pulled Shangguan Su towards the other direction. This was Adele's first time seriously shopping, and she curiously inspected everything she saw. Before long, Shangguan Zu's hands were full of little trinkets. Folk art candy, candied hawthorn, donkey rolls, AI wo-wo. What's that over there? It looks so tasty. Adele approached a stall, swallowing her saliva. That's doji, a specialty of Beijing, not found elsewhere. It's quite an acquired taste, not everyone appreciates it, Shangguan Su said. Why? Adele was curious. Doji is fermented, with a very unique and somewhat strange taste, so not everyone likes it. Many outsiders can't even swallow a mouthful of doji. But I see them enjoying it. Adele followed behind, gulping. Shangguan Su smiled. I advise you not to try it, you might not have time to vomit it out. However, due to curiosity, the more Shangguan Su said that, the more Adele wanted to try. Is that stuff really that unpalatable? But I want to give it a try. Adele tugged at Shangguan Zu's sleeve. Shangguan Su smiled. Then let's give it a try. The two sat down at the stall, ordered 2 portions of doji, and some snacks. Due to many customers, the service was a bit slow. Under Adele's eager anticipation, the 2 portions of doji were finally brought to the table. The doji was dark green in color and smelled sour and stinky, causing Adele to reflexively cover her nose. This smell is really unique. Shangguan Su smiled faintly. See, I told you, doji is not for everyone. Maybe it's like stinky tofu, smells bad but tastes good. She enjoyed stinky tofu immensely, so why fear a small bowl of doji? She couldn't let Shangguan Su underestimate her. Source: web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:28 May you gather much. This object most evokes longing under Su. Adele took a big gulp of the soybean juice. This taste. It's indescribably unique. How should I describe it? It feels like drinking a bowl of sour, spoiled dishwater. Shangguan Su kicked the trash bin over to Adele's side. If you're not used to it, just spit it out. No need to force yourself. Spit it out? She wouldn't do that. If Shangguan Su can drink it, why can't she? Adele swallowed the soybean juice in her mouth and gave a thumbs up. Delicious. Really? For real? Shangguan Su was somewhat incredulous. You can get used to this taste? Yes. It's really good. Adele picked up the remaining soybean juice and finished it in one go. As she drank, her taste buds became numb. She drank too quickly and couldn't help coughing. Take it easy, don't choke. Shangguan Su stood up and gently patted her back. All done. Adele put the empty bowl on the table. Do you want another bowl? Shangguan Su asked. Adele quickly waved her hands. No, just one bowl is filling enough for me. Shangguan Su said with some surprise, I didn't expect you to get used to the taste of soybean juice. Many of my colleagues from other places can't stand it. Adele said with a smile, I'm not picky. I'm easy to please. After finishing the soybean juice, the 2 of them went to other places to have fun. At noon, the 4 of them assembled at the entrance of National Beauty. It was Adele's first time at National Beauty, and as soon as she entered, she was amazed. Oh my God! Is this a place to eat? It's so beautiful! What kind of clothes are they wearing? An Yang explained, these are Hanfu, the traditional attire of the Han nationality. I want to wear it too. An Yang said with a smile, I'll give you a set when we go back home. Really? Adele looked at An Yang with surprise. Really? An Yang nodded. You're the best, sister. Adele excitedly hugged An Yang's arm. The 4 of them went up to the 3rd floor of National Beauty, and Adele was once again full of emotion at the stunning view of the 3rd floor. Actually, before returning to China, Her impression of the country could be summed up in 3 words: dirty, chaotic, broken. After returning to China, she realized what the substance of a country was. A country with profound cultural heritage, no matter how battered by storms, war and smoke, stands tall, endlessly charming. This spirit, this substance is something that Western countries don't have. And Yang ordered a lot of dishes. First came the pre-meal desserts. Exquisite mousse cakes, delicious double-skim milk, and refreshing sugarcane and pomelo dessert. Adele enjoyed them immensely, having never eaten such delicious desserts before. After the desserts, the main dishes started to come out. Not only were these dishes tasty, but the presentation and plating were top-notch. "Sister, can I come here to eat again tomorrow?" After eating, Adele asked somewhat reluctantly. Although the meals at the Ni family's home were also delicious, the limited kitchen tools at home couldn't make such delectable desserts. Every girl loves desserts, and Adele is no exception. Yang nodded. "Sure, but I might not have time to join you tomorrow. I'll give you the membership card, and you can ask someone else in the family to come with you." Having a car at home, it was quite convenient for Adele if she wanted to come. "Okay, no problem." After the meal, Yang and Mo Qishan went to watch a movie. Adele still followed behind Shangguan-su. She really liked Shangguan-su so much that even doing nothing, just standing by his side, felt incredibly satisfying. The next day, Adele hitched a ride with Shangguan-su into town. Originally, she wanted to bring Jonathan and Luana with her, but recently Jonathan got fascinated with gardening. Luana, along with Madame Shangguan and Mrs. Jing, got hooked on playing mahjong, setting up their stools under the big banyan tree at the village entrance whenever they were free. Zhao Yu had classes at the training center, and little Ni Yun was too young, so she had to come by herself. Shangguan-su was somewhat concerned about her being alone. "Adele, did you bring your pager?" Adele nodded, pulling out the pager. "I have it." Shangguan-su continued, "If you can't find the way or run into any trouble later, remember to beep me." "Okay," Adele continued, nodding. After discussing a few things, Shangguan-su drove off to the bank, leaving Adele to stroll the streets by herself, planning to finish her walk and then go to National Beauty for a meal before going home. Source: web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1129. May you gather much. This object most evokes longing. _3. Wu Yenyun was worrying about not finding a chance to meet Adele alone, but unexpectedly, she ran into her on the street today. Wu Yenyun was very happy, ready to seize this opportunity to reveal the true faces of the Ni family in front of Adele. She lowered her head to straighten up her clothing before approaching to start a conversation. "Hello." Adele was first stunned. Then she replied, "Hello." Wu Yenyun continued, "Are you Ni Yang's sister, Adele? Do you know me?" Adele was surprised. Wu Yenyun smiled. "There's a tea house ahead, let's go have some tea." Adele, seeing that Wu Yenyun looked pretty and didn't seem like a bad person, nodded in agreement. Upon arriving at the tea house, Wu Yenyun ordered a pot of Longjing tea. "This is Longjing tea, a green tea from China, very fragrant. I bet you've never tried it before?" Adele replied, "I have tasted it. My sister also brewed some before, but she made tiguanyin, which smells similar to this one." "Sister?" Hearing this word, Wu Yenyun's expression dimmed. "Is your sister Ni Yang?" "Yes." Adele nodded. "Do you know my sister?" Wu Yenyun took a sip of tea, looking up at Adele. "Actually, I am also your sister." "What?" Adele's eyes widened, looking at Wu Yenyun. A sneer curved on Wu Yenyun's lips. "We are the same, both pitiful people abandoned by others." "Pitiful?" Adele frowned. "I don't feel pitiful at all." Adele never felt pitiful. She was thankful for the people who appeared in her life. "You were abandoned right after birth. Don't you think you are pitiful?" Wu Yenyun looked incredulously at Adele. Adele shook her head. "Not pitiful at all." "What?" Wu Yenyun furrowed her brows tightly, thinking Adele might be out of her mind. Pausing, Wu Yenyun continued, if you hadn't been thrown away when you were a child, you could have had a better life. All the hardships you've faced are because they threw you away. Adele remained unexpressive. Before she was 3 years old, she had lived in an orphanage. The orphanage had many children, and the director could not take care of every child personally. Later, she was taken back to M country by her grandparents. Her grandparents were very kind to her, treating her as their own, but initially, everything in M country was strange to her, especially the language barrier. Eventually, after overcoming the language barrier and starting school, she faced severe racial discrimination. To avoid being bullied, she trained hard in various combat skills. Was it tough? Definitely tough. But Adele never felt it was tough. She saw it as a test from fate. She wanted to face challenges head-on, never bowing down to fate. Later, she finally mastered the combat skills. Although not extremely exceptional, she was more than capable of handling her peers. Looking at Wu Yenyun, Adele seemed to recall something. Oh, I know you. You are Sister Yenyun, right? Mom and sister mentioned you to me. Regarding Wu Yenyun, Ni Yang and Ni Zihua did not hide anything from Adele. Did they badmouth me to you? Wu Yenyun retorted. Badmouth? Adele shook her head. No, they just said there was a bit of misunderstanding between you and them. You knew about that incident? Wu Yenyun's voice trembled. Which incident? Adele was confused. That incident. The incident Wu Yenyun couldn't speak openly about. They must have told Adele. Now in Adele's eyes, she was a sister with questionable character. A bad sister. A sister who had an abortion, who was frivolous. Adele was bewildered. She didn't know which incident Wu Yenyun was referring to. Because Ni Yang and Ni Zihua had never mentioned the incident about Wu Yenyun being deceived by thugs and going for an abortion. Adele had also never heard anyone else mention it. You really don't know? Wu Yenyun looked up at Adele, squinting her eyes. I don't know. Adele shook her head, then added, Is there something else I don't know about? Stop pretending I know you know, Wu Yenyun, her eyes red, said, You must be laughing at me in your heart, thinking I'm just a bad girl. I'm shameless. Ni Yang was really too much. Why should Ni Yang spread her private agony everywhere? Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:30 May you gather much. This object most evokes longing underscore. What right does Ni Yang have to do this? Does Ni Yang have to make it widely known and let everyone look down on her? What are you talking about? I really don't know. Adele became anxious and a bit scared. She didn't understand why Wu Yenyun would suddenly become like this. This Wu Yenyun, with a fierce expression, was somewhat terrifying. Just calm down and speak properly. Adele reached out to hold Wu Yenyun's hand. In this world, there's no problem that can't be solved and no misunderstanding that can't be explained. Some things are better once they're talked out. Having said that, Adele continued, Sister Yin, I know you have hatred in your heart, but hatred is like a snowball. The more it rolls, the bigger it gets. When you hold a grudge against someone, your mind short-circuits, often trapping yourself in a loop. You become imbalanced and narrow-minded. As the snowball of hatred grows bigger, your life and your future become worse. Perhaps because of different childhood educations, Adele's thinking was more open. She would consider issues from a macroscopic perspective. When your perspective broadens, the points of contradiction and value of hatred all become smaller. Conversely, the closer you are to something, the more problems you see, and your mood also changes accordingly. So, your vision decides the pattern of your life. The larger your heart, the bigger the world you see. Those with petty minds will never achieve greatness. Do you know what kind of person Ni Yang is? And you say this to me? Wu Yenyun retorted. Adele said, I think sister is a very good person. She is kind and beautiful. kind, beautiful? The past Wu Yinyun also thought Yang was such a person. But now, when she hears these adjectives, all she feels is disgust. Because kindness and beauty have nothing to do with Yang. You're wrong, utterly wrong. Wu Yinyun tried to calm herself down, adding, Yang is a hypocrite, her kindness, her beauty, all a facade. She's venomous at heart, for the sake of benefit, she'd even scheme against her own sister. She doesn't deserve to be called a sister. What? Hearing this, Adele stood up with some dissatisfaction. How can you say that about sister? She's not the kind of person you describe. Although Yang and Zihua hadn't detailed Wu Yanyun's matters, these days Adele had gone to ask Shangguanxi, Shangguansu, and others about it. After all, Wu Yinyun was her sister too, and she was very curious about her. The things she found out told her that Yang had already been good enough to Wu Yinyun. The Wu family's construction company was funded by Yang, and even though Wu Yinyun and Yang had fallen out, Yang still hadn't withdrawn her support for the construction company. It could be said that without Yang, there wouldn't be the Wu family of today. She is. You don't understand her at all. Wu Yinyun cried out loud. Adele took a tissue from her pocket and handed it to Wu Yinyun. Sister Yinyun, wipe your tears first. Wu Yinyun didn't take it but said, if you acknowledge Yang as your sister, then you have no right to call me sister. I don't need a sister like you. You're too extreme. Wu Yinyun continued, it's you who are too materialistic. All you care about is the Ni family's wealth. Yes, the Ni family is rich, but that doesn't mean you can forsake your dignity just for some extraneous possessions. By doing this, you only make me look down on you. What are you talking about? Adele suddenly found herself not understanding Wu Yanyun's words. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Adele shook her head. Wu Yinyun went on, I'm saying you despise the poor and love the rich, being vain and superficial. You have your own two hands, why don't you work hard yourself? Everything you want, you will have in the future. Why do you suck up to a bunch of disgusting people? If you keep going like this, you'll end up just like them. Adele then said, oh, I get it now. You think I'm reuniting with my parents and sister for the money, right? Isn't it? Said Wu Yinyun. If it wasn't for money, Adele wouldn't be defending Yang and the Ni family at all costs. After all, the real victim here is her. Why should everyone side with Yang? Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1131 May you gather much. This object most evokes longing undersight. Can't they all see? Not at all. Adele shook her head. I don't understand why you would think that way, nor do I get why you have such a strange thought. Anyway, it's not for the money that I acknowledged my parents and sister Yinyun. Don't make yourself out to be so noble, you just love money. Adele continued to shake her head. Sister Yin, you're really being too extreme. I think you should go see a psychologist, they can help you talk it through. If this continues, you'll become depressed. Westerners speak quite straightforwardly, and Adele is no exception. Given Wu Yanyun's current state, she really should see a psychologist. Depression is terrifying, and if severe, it can be fatal or lead to a misguided path. Psychologist. Again with the psychologist. Wu Yinyun was immediately provoked. Are these also Yang's words that you're saying to me? Did Yang discover me yesterday? Did she deliberately send you to humiliate me? It must be Yang. Because Yang had suggested she see a psychologist before, and now Adele said the same. Why must Yang always be at odds with her? But, is she so jealous of her own well-being? No, these are all my own words. Did I say anything incorrect? Adele was slightly bemused. Stop pretending. Wu Yinyun said angrily, none of you have experienced my pain, what right do you have to stand on a moral high ground and judge me? If it were you in my shoes, you might not be as magnanimous. Because of Ni Yang, how much suffering had she endured? Yet, she hadn't done anything to Ni Yang, she hadn't even taken a yuan from the Ni family, but they kept accusing her of wrongdoing. Where did she go wrong? Her mistake was probably coming into this world in the first place. Adele slightly frowned. Shakespeare once said that those who control their own fate stand at both ends of the balance, while those controlled by fate only know that God has given them their destiny. In fact, everyone holds their fate in their hands. Only those who don't believe in fate can live their best life. If Adele believed in fate, she would now be the second Martha, a Martha who faced violence every day. Sister Yenyun, calm down and think about whether what I said is right. I told you I'm not your sister. If you had a shred of shame or confidence, you would not call me sister anymore. Wu Yenyun suddenly stood up from the table, took out 5 yuan from her pocket, threw it on the table, and walked away. She never expected that meeting Adele today would turn out this way. This Adele, for the sake of money, for wealth and honor, had abandoned her own dignity. She really had no right to be her sister. Adele watched Wu Yenyun's retreating back, speechless for a moment. Not calling wouldn't hurt. After all, her impression of this sister was extremely bad. After returning home, Adele mentioned the incident to Ni Yang. Ni Yang's reaction was flat, but Zhao Yu was very agitated. My God! This Wu Yenyun has no shame. She was astonished. Upon finishing, Zhao Yu looked at Adele and continued, Third aunt, do you want to listen to Wu Yenyun's stories? Yes. Adele nodded. If you do, come over there, he'll tell you everything, every single detail. Zhao Yu pulled Adele under the osmanthus tree in the yard. Zhao Yu told her everything about Wu Yenyun almost being sold, Wu Yenyun's bird-killing spree in a fit of rage, and so on. Adele only knew that Ni Yang had funded the Wu family's construction company and helped them out of poverty. She never knew that so much else had happened in between. Looking at it this way, Wu Yenyun really went too far. Zhao Yu, in tears, said, Third aunt, you don't know how adorable the bird named Duo was. It could speak, dance, was charming and suave, but in the end, it was killed by Wu. Sob. Adele did not know how to comfort her, so she could only say, a dead bird cannot be revived, don't be too sad. Zhao Yu hugged Adele, crying even harder. Time flies. Another week had quickly passed. During this period, Zhao Yu often loved to take books to Deming Pavilion, asking Grandpa Du whenever she encountered something she did not understand. Because Mo Qishan had asked her to keep him company when she had nothing to do, after all, she had had a good relationship with Grandpa Du since the time she was Duo. Source: Web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1132 May you gather much. This object most evokes longing _6. Dude, what character is this? Since the time when Zhao Yu got a taste of Dude's ruthlessness, he dared not to call Dude a little jerk anymore. It was really too scary. Thinking back on his past self, Zhao Yu felt he was truly like a fearless calf that knows nothing of the tiger's might. Adorably foolish. Dude looked at the pair of hands draped over his shoulder with a bit of helplessness. Can you not stand so close to me? Zhao Yu said speechlessly, we're all men here, what's there to be afraid of? Dude unemotionally pushed Zhao Ye's hand away, keeping his distance. This is the character Ben in its rare form, which is homophonic to run and also means to sprint. Zhao Yu scratched his head. This is too difficult. It's just too hard. Being human is really exhausting. You're just too dumb, said Dude, twirling the Buddha beads without mincing words. Zhao Yu suddenly noticed that the Buddha beads in Dude's hands were different from usual. These beads were very red, shining brightly, making Dude's hands appear even fairer and more slender. Did you change your Buddha beads? What are these made of? The color is so pretty. Dude's expression remained unchanged. They are called blood bodhi. Zhao Yu reached out her hand. Can I take a look? No. Dude refused directly. his sense of territory was too strong. No ordinary person should even think about touching his belongings. Stingy. Zhao Yu rolled her eyes at him. But what the heck is blood Bodhi? Zhao Yu continued to ask. Blood Bodhi is blood Bodhi, dude replied, his tone indifferent, not wanting to explain any further. Zhao Yu was really too curious. She remembered the name Blood Bodhi and went to look it up in books later on, finally finding such an explanation. Blood Bodhi is also known as sea red beans. There's a poem about it. Sea red beans grow in the south, budding a few branches in spring. I hope you pick more, for this thing evokes the deepest longing. Later, Zhao Yu found another line of poetry. The exquisite dice admit sea red beans, deep longing, do you know or not? Both poems suggest that sea red beans symbolize longing. 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 Zhao Yu rested her head on her left hand. Who could dude be longing for? Zhao Yu thought hard but couldn't come up with an answer. For someone like dude who might fall for another person seemed bizarre in itself. Maybe she was wrong. Perhaps dude didn't wear the beads because they symbolized longing? Zhao Yu lifted her head to look out the window, where the moon was large and round, casting a layer of radiance over the earth, accompanied by the pleasant sound of frogs. Lulled by the frog chorus, it wasn't long before Zhao Yu drifted into dreamland. The 8th day of the 7th lunar month is a good day. Today, Wu Chenjin's parents and grandparents were visiting the Ni family. The parents and elders from both sides sat together to discuss the wedding date for the two children. After unanimous decision by the parents, the wedding date was set for the 18th day of the 8th lunar month. There was more than a month left from now, providing ample time to prepare various things. Wu Chenjun was in high spirits due to the joyful occasion. He didn't expect that he and Shangguanzai's day would come so soon. Shangguanxi also didn't expect that in the end, she would walk down the aisle with Wu Chenjun. Ni Yang, smiling, said, Sister Xiaoxi, you don't need to buy roses for the wedding, just have people cut them directly from the flower fields when the time comes, and after the wedding ceremony, they can be reused. Emo Qishan, with his arm around Ni Yang's shoulder, added, also, don't worry about the wedding dress and groom's suit, I've ordered a set to be customized from France. Shangguanzai's smile was tinged with shy delight. Wu Chenjun said, then thank you, future brother-in-law. Although Emo Qishan's reputation in Beijing had hit rock bottom, Wu Chenjun didn't look down on Emo Qishan in the slightest. He had a feeling that Emo Qishan was a person who kept his cards close to his chest. Does your average Joe have connections to order wedding dresses from France? Emo Qishan said, we're all family here, no need for formalities. Wu Chenjun followed up on that. Xiaoxi and I are getting married soon. When are you and Yang Yang planning to hold the event? Emo Qishan turned his gaze towards Ni Yang. That depends on Yang. I'm not in a hurry. Oh, you're not in a hurry? Well, I'm not in a hurry either, Ni Yang quipped, raising her eyebrows slightly. Now Emo Qishan was thrown off balance and immediately said, I am in a hurry. Isn't it okay if I'm in a hurry? You're in a hurry? Ni Yang looked up at Emo Qishan. Yes, I'm in a hurry. Emo Qishan nodded slightly. Ni Yang deliberately teased him, then I'm not in a hurry. Emo Qishan, Shangguanxi couldn't help but laugh. Yang, stop teasing him. Time flew by, and before they knew it, it was almost the day of Shangguanxi and Wu Chenjin's wedding. The night before the wedding, Ni Cuihua came to Shangguanzai's bedroom. Mom, it's so late, is there something you need? Ni Cuihua smiled and said, nothing major, just wanted to have a chat with you. Then sit down please. Shangguanxi patted the bed beside her. Ni Cuihua sat on the edge of the bed, and taking Shangguanzai's hand in hers, said, Xiaoxi, I'm truly thankful to the heavens for giving me such a sensible and beautiful daughter like you. I'm also very happy that, all along, you've treated me as if I were your biological mother. They say that being a stepmother is difficult, but Ni Cuihua has never felt the meaning of this saying with Shangguanxi and Shangguansu. These two kids were too sensible. From the first day she was with Shangguan Dehui, they never caused her any worry. Now that Shangguanxi was about to get married and leave, as a mother, she really couldn't bear to part with her. Mom, what are you talking about? Since you married Dad, you're my mom. And besides, you've been wonderful. There's a saying that empathy begets kindness. You've been good to us, and it's only right that we are good to you too. Also, I want to thank you. It's your presence that's brought warmth to our home, and it's you who made my brother and I feel maternal love and the warmth of a family. Saying this, Xianxia reached out and hugged Anai Zihua. Anai Qihua's eyes reddened slightly. Xiaoxi, thank you. It's me who should be thanking you. Before Anai Zihua arrived, the Xianxia family was like scattered sand. The house always felt cold and icy. It was Anai Zihua who made this home feel more real. Silly child, don't cry. You're going to be a bride. If you cry and swell up your eyes, it won't do for putting on makeup tomorrow. Anai Zihua wiped away Xianxuan's eyes' tears. Mom, don't cry either. Anai Zihua nodded. Okay, Mom won't cry. After saying that, Anai Zihua imparted some words about respecting her in-laws to Xianxia, then took out a passbook and handed it to Xianxia. Xianxia was startled. What are you doing? Anai Zihua said with a smile, it's just a little something from me. It's not much money, but just accept it. Mom, I can't take this. Xianxia refused. Xianxia Dehui had already transferred all of the Xianxia family's assets into her name. How could she take Anai Qihua's money at a time like this? Anai Zihua said, Xiaoxi, if you truly think of me as your mother, then keep the passbook. Xianxia dared not refuse any longer. Anai Zihua continued, no matter what, us women must stand tall and not let anyone look down on us. No need to go asking men for money. Keep this money for now, and if there's an emergency in the future, you can use it then. Although it's not a lot, it may come in handy in a pinch. Okay, Xianxia nodded. Saying she wasn't moved would be a lie. Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1133 Wedding Surprise. Seeing that Xianxia no longer refused, Anai Zihua also sighed with relief. Xiaoxi, even though you are about to get married, you must remember, this will always be your home, we will always be your family. If Qin Jun ever dares to bully you, just come back and tell us. No matter when, we will always be your strongest support. The saying that a married daughter is like spilled water does not apply here at Anai Qihua's. In her early life, she suffered from favoritism towards males over females, and now she absolutely won't allow her daughter to endure such injustice. Mom, I know, thank you, Xianxia said, holding back tears which once again started to flow. Before Anai Zihua married into the family, Xianxia had heard colleagues and friends talk about the tale of the wasp's tail and the stepmother's heart. Initially, she was somewhat uneasy. Later, she realized she had been worrying unnecessarily. With Anai Zihua, she felt the long-lost maternal love and experienced the warmth that a home should have, something she had never truly experienced before. Mom, thank you. Xianxia hugged Anai Zihua. Silly child, what are you thanking Mom for? Anai Zihua patted Xianxuan's eyes back gently. It's getting late. You need to get up early tomorrow, so go to sleep soon. Xianxia nodded. After Anai Zihua left, Xianxia opened her passbook and was shocked by the number on it. The passbook actually had a 7-figure savings. Anai Zihua was a good mother. Her food factory currently had very stable monthly earnings, which she divided into 2 parts, giving 1 part to Adele and 1 to Xianxia. The future money was all set aside for other children. She never favored one over another. Anai Zihua went to the room, and just as Xianxia Dehui came out of the bathroom, he asked, Daya, where have you been? Anai Zihua walked to the vanity to remove her makeup. I went to chat with Xiaoxi for a while. Oh, Xianxia Dehui nodded, pulled back the quilt to get into bed. Time flies so quickly. In my memory, Xiaoxi is still a little toddler who can't even walk steadily, and now she's about to get married. Anai Zihua smiled. You've gotten old too. Xianxia Dehui was stunned. Aren't you also old? Anai Zihua turned to look at Xianxia Dehui. I am younger than you by several years, don't you know that? Shangguan Dehui said, "What does it matter if you are younger? In the end, you still married me." And Aizehua, she never realized before Shangguan Dehui could be so skilled with his words. She had always thought of him as a polite scholar. Soon after Aizehua left, Yang also arrived at Shangguan Zai's room. "Sister Xiaoxi." Yang. Shangguan she sniffed and got off the bed. Yang smiled. "Sister Xiaoxi, you don't need to get up, you'll just sit for a bit and then leave." With that, Yang continued, "Sister Xiaoxi, you're going to be a bride tomorrow. How are you feeling? Are you excited?" Shangguan she gestured slightly, a little bit excited. But more than that, she was reluctant to leave this home. Yang handed the gift she had prepared to Shangguan Shi. "Sister Xiaoxi, this is my wedding gift to you. Do you like it?" Shangguan she took the gift box, opened it, and covered her mouth in surprise. Inside the box lay a complete set of diamond jewelry, shining under the light with a dazzling spectrum of colors. "Yang, this gift is too precious." Shangguan Shi, being a genuine socialite, of course knew the value of the diamond set was not insignificant. Just the diamond on the necklace alone was about 5 carats. Diamonds signify eternity and are indestructible, making them a very meaningful wedding gift. Yang raised an eyebrow and countered, "Can it be more precious than the sisterly affection between you and me?" "Thank you, Yang. I really like it." "Oh, there is one more thing I forgot to bring. Sister Xiaoxi, wait for me." Before Shangguan she could react, Yang had already disappeared towards the doorway. Shortly after, Yang returned holding 2 red paper bags. "Sister Xiaoxi, this is also for you." "What is this?" Shangguan she asked. "Just open it and you'll see." Shangguan she opened the paper bags, and was shocked again. Inside the boxes in the 2 paper bags were all gold jewelry. Gold bracelets, gold necklaces, gold earrings, altogether weighing more than 20 pounds. Source: web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1134 Wedding Surprise _2. Yang continued, "Sister Xiaoxi, don't laugh at me for being tacky. Though gold isn't pretty, it has the potential to appreciate. Right now, it's only a few dozen yuan per gram, but in the future, it might sell for hundreds of yuan per gram, and it holds its value much better than diamonds. In the future, the price of gold peaked at 450 yuan per gram. More than 20 kilograms of gold is also a significant fortune. By the way, I'm also giving you this house." Yang took out a property title deed. The houses Yang bought are all located in the city center, and each one in the future is worth a fortune. "Yang, I'll keep the diamond jewelry, but I can't accept anything else," Shangguan she refused. The gifts from Yang were really too valuable. With diamonds, gold, and houses, Shangguan she felt overwhelmed. "Sister Xiaoxi, if you don't want them, you'll make me think that I haven't given enough. I'm going to be angry." Yang pretended to be upset. With that, Yang took Shangguan Zai's hand. "Sister Xiaoxi, please accept them. Consider it a little gesture from me as your younger sister. It wouldn't be right for you, my older sister, to get married while I, your younger sister, didn't contribute anything at all, would it?" A generous dowry could give Shangguan she more confidence at her in-laws' place. Shangguan she didn't refuse, thinking about doubling the gifts when Yang gets married. After Yang left, Shangguan Su also came to talk to Shangguan Shi, and as a brother, his gifts were no less lavish than Yang's. Then there was Adele, who was also very generous. By the end, the 3 elders of the family also came together, and that evening Shangguan she received so many gifts that her hands went numb. Zhao Yu, being the poor one in the family with no savings, had recently been learning calligraphy from Master Zheng and decided to write a piece to give to Shangguan Shi. Zuoling was stunned when he heard the news of Shangguan Zai's upcoming marriage. How long had it been? How long had it been since Shangguan Shi broke up with him? How could she be marrying someone else already? Thinking of Shangguanzai's family background and recalling his own recent hardships, Zuoling felt unbearable and went out to drown his sorrows in alcohol all night. Big brother Zua. As Zuoling lay his head down on the table, somewhat drowsy, a gentle female voice came from above. He looked up and saw a blurry face. Who's this? Zuoling rubbed his eyes. Who are you? Don't you recognize me, Big brother Zua? The young woman sat across from him and poured a drink. Zuoling burped. Who are you? Do I know you? It's Wu Yenyun. Before Wu Yenyun had a fallout with the Ni family, she had shared a meal with Shangguanxi and Zuoling at the same table, so she knew Zuoling and was aware that he was Shangguanzai's ex-boyfriend. Wu Yenyun. Zuoling paused, then as if remembering something, oh, it's you. You're Shangguanzai's sister. What are you doing here? Are you here to laugh at me? Get lost. Zuoling suddenly became agitated, his expression turning fierce. Wu Yanyan's smile remained unchanged. I am Wu Yun, but am not Shangguanzai's sister. I'm just like you, we both have been abandoned by others. Zuoling stood up, swaying, and pointed at Wu Yun. You're not Shangguanzai's sister, you're Ni Yang's sister. Did your sister send you here? Is she making you come here to mock me? Wu Yanyan's expression turned sinister in that instant. She doesn't deserve to be my sister. Ni Yang doesn't deserve it. She has no right. Zuoling froze, then slapped his head hard. What's going on? He remembered those deep feelings between Ni Yang and Wu Yenyun. When did they turn against each other? Could he be mistaken? Wu Yenyun, what kind of game are you playing with me? Wu Yenyun kept staring at Zuoling. Big brothers were getting dumped by Shangguanxi, marrying a fat woman instead. Aren't you very resentful? This was indeed a sore spot for Zuoling, and now it was being openly stated by Shangguanxi, igniting rage in his heart instantly. Before Zuoling could explode, Wu Yenyun continued, Big brother Zua, do you know who caused all this? It was Ni Yang. Ni Yang instigated the breakup between you and Shangguanxi, and also that Li Tong, you would never guess, Li Tong is actually Ni Yang's good friend. It was Ni Yang who deliberately sent Li Tong to seduce you. Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1135 Wedding Surprise _3. If it weren't for Ni Yang, you would be the one marrying Shangguanxi now, and you would be the one basking in success. It's all Ni Yang's fault. All her doing. Watching Zuoling's expression change bit by bit, Wu Yenyun continued, Big brother Zua, do you know how great Shangguanzai's family is? Now, Shangguan Dehui has handed all the Shangguan family's properties to Shangguanxi. In the future, Shangguanxi will be the highest leader in the Shangguan group. If you hadn't broken up with Shangguanxi, that highest leader would have been you. It was Ni Yang who ruined you. The last sentence was full of deep hatred. She hated Ni Yang. She wished to see Ni Yang's family ruined and destroyed. Why should she bear all the suffering alone? She wanted Ni Yang to share the pain with her. Ni Yang, that bitch. Zuoling was completely enraged, grabbing a wine bottle and hurling it to the ground. Bang! The wine bottle shattered into pieces. Indeed, if Shangguanxi hadn't broken up with him initially, all of this would have been his. All his. Oh, right. Wu Yenyun continued to provoke Zuoling's emotions. Big brother Zua, do you know who Shangguanxi is marrying? Who? Zuoling looked at Wu Yenyun. It's Wu Chenjun. Wu Chenjun has a very good family background. He grew up with Shangguanxi, but Shangguanxi doesn't love Wu Chenjun. If she did, she would have been with Wu Chenjun long ago. Why bother being with you for 3 years? Zuoling narrowed his eyes. Then why is she marrying Wu Chenjun? Is Xiaoxi being forced? Wu Yenyun shook her head. She was manipulated. Do you want to know who manipulated her? Who? It's Ni Yang. Wu Yenyun continued. Ni Yang, like her mother, has always been vain. She looked down on you because you were born poor. So she tried to tarnish your reputation in front of Shangguanxi. When that failed, she worked with Li Tong to seduce you. Hearing this, Zuoling clenched his fists, trembling all over. Anger. He was so angry. He never thought that his and Shangguanxi's breakup was all orchestrated by someone. Wu Yinyun slightly curled her lips. Big brother Zua, the vengeance of losing a wife is intolerable. Do you want revenge? Do you have a way? Zuoling suddenly turned back to look at Wu Yinyun. Wu Yinyun looked at Zuoling. As long as you follow my lead, I have a way. Really? Wu Yinyun nodded. Why do you want to help me? Zuoling countered. Wu Yinyun smilingly said, because we have a common enemy. She is an Aiyang. Zuoling followed up. How do you plan to help me? Wu Yinyun gestured for Zuoling to come closer with a beckoning of her little finger. Zuoling leaned his ear closer. Wu Yinyun whispered a few sentences into Zuoling's ear. Listening, Zuoling's face turned pale. Swallowing, he asked, can this really work? Why wouldn't it? Wu Yinyun continued, Big brother Zua, think about the life you're living now. Are you really content with spending your days with Chen Laibao, that fat woman? Reminded of Chen Laibao, Zuoling fell silent. He was fed up with Chen Laibao. Sometimes he even thought it would be better off dead than live in such a demeaning way. Wu Yinyun, seeing the timing as just right, Big brother Zua, instead of continuing with that fat woman, it's better to be ruthless and make a big move. This is the vengeance for losing your wife. Since the Ni family won't let you live well, why should you let them live well? They dare to bully you, to disregard you, merely because they see you as a poor nobody. But Big brother Zua, although we're poor, we cannot be without spirit. We cannot let others bully us like this without a peep. We need to make them pay a bloody price too. We need to let Ni Yang know that we're not to be trifled with. Indeed, Wu Yinyun had once again provoked Zuoling. He nodded and said, all right, I'll listen to you. Wu Yinyun patted Zuoling's shoulder. Then, Big brother Zua, you better go back and rest early. We'll meet tomorrow. Okay. The next day was the wedding day for Shangguanxi and Wu Chenjun. Both the bride's and the groom's families were bustling. And so many people were coming to the Ni family to offer their congratulations. The wedding process was such that the groom would arrive at the bride's home in the morning to pick up the bride, then everyone would go together to the hotel. Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1136 Wedding Surprise _4. Shangguan family held a Western-style wedding, and Shangguanxi was wearing a custom wedding dress from France. A white wedding dress that was conservative yet not without trendy elements. The hem was a floor-sweeping mermaid tail, which needed 4 little flower girls to hold it up. After changing, when Ni Yang came out of the fitting room, her eyes lit up. Wow, Sister Xiaoxi, I didn't notice you had such a great figure. A mermaid tail wedding dress required someone with an excellent figure to bring out its beauty. Shangguanxi rarely wore form-fitting clothes, so Ni Yang really hadn't realized that Shangguanxi also had a good figure. Adele said with a smile, Sister Xiaoxi is the most beautiful bride in the world today. Zhao Yu ran in with a camera. Mom, shall we take a picture with Aunt Xiaoxi? Sure. Adele loved taking photos the most. How can you take photos without me? Du Jiaojiao walked in from outside. And you can't forget about me. Li Yao followed in. The girls set the camera to automatic mode and took several photos around Shangguanxi as the center. After taking photos, Zhao Yu asked Du Jiaojiao, Sister Jiaojiao, has Lord Du arrived? Ever since the auntie incident last time, Zhao Yu hadn't called Du Jiaojiao auntie again, because it made her seem too old. Du Jiaojiao shook her head. He's about to become a Buddha on the spot. How could he possibly come to such a lively place? Become a Buddha on the spot? Zhao Yu asked. Is that not an exaggeration? Could a person who can't let go of earthly desires become a Buddha? Keep in mind, Lord Du still wears a string of blood Bodhi beads on his hand. You haven't interacted with him much, so it's normal you don't understand. Du Jiao continued, this man is even more monk-like than a monk. Zhao Yu stuck out her tongue. Li Yao continued, by the way, whose idea was it to line the roadside with roses? It's just so romantic and beautiful. Jinghua village was never short of roses, so the main road today was lined with bright red roses on both sides. Shang Guanxi smiled. It was Yang Yang's idea. She was busy with my brother and Imo and several others for an entire afternoon yesterday. In summer, if roses were directly placed on the roadside, they would definitely die from the sun, so Ni Yang specially bought many glass bottles and filled them with a special potion, not only to preserve the life of the roses but also not to impact their reusability. Yang, your idea is pretty good. When I get married next year, I'm going to do the same. Ni Yang nodded. If you need more hands, I can come help. Li Yao said with a laugh. Yang, don't tease me, you're a big leader now, who could afford to ask for your prestigious help? Speaking of Ni Yang's current assets, her net worth had surpassed 8 figures. It was just that she had always kept a low profile and didn't act like a capitalist. If it weren't for witnessing it herself, Li Yao would never believe that a girl only 19 years old could achieve so much. Moreover, she believed that Ni Yang's achievements were far more than what they were now. Ni Yang would only grow stronger each day. Ni Yang swept the lock of hair beside her cheek to the back of her head, her tone light. It's actually Sister Yao Yao who is teasing me. I'm hardly any big Buddha. Her current achievements had not yet reached 1/10 of those in her past life. She still needed to work hard. Downstairs, Gooden, Yang Guobao, and Mo Hudi were playing the blind man's bluff game with little Ni Yun. Gooden brother, Dabao brother, Sister Xiaodai, where are you guys? Little Ni Yun, with a cloth tied over her eyes, stretched out her hands searching around. Gooden, Yang Guobao, and Mo Hudi each covered their mouths, looking at little Ni Yun with evil grins on their faces. No one responded, and little Ni Yun was getting anxious. This anxiety often led to trouble. Her little feet stepped on a big stone. Smash! She fell to the ground. Yun's sister. Gooden's face turned pale, and he immediately rushed over. Yun's sister, are you all right? Gooden brother, I've caught you. Little Ni Yun hugged Gooden's neck. Now it's Gooden brother's turn to be the blind man. Gooden was still unsure of what had happened, checking little Ni Yun's feet. Yun's sister, are you okay? Does it still hurt? Gooden brother is a fool. Gooden finally realized and breathed a sigh of relief. It's fine as long as you're okay. I'll be the blind man then. Yang Guobao put his hands behind his back and walked over nonchalantly. Gooden is such a big fool. Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlov. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1137 Wedding Surprise _5. Dabao, you can't call Gooden a big fool. Little Ni Yun stood in front of Yang Guobao with her hands on her hips, declaring earnestly, although Gooden really is a big fool, you're not allowed to say it. Only I can call Gooden a big fool. Yang Guobao chuckled. Little Yun, you're a big fool too. Little Ni Yun responded, I've decided not to be called Little Yun from now on. I want to be called Go Yun. Dabao, you should call me Go Yun from now on. Yang Guobao thought about it seriously for a moment, then said, no. You can't be called Go Yun. Why? Yang Guobao came over and hugged Gooden's neck. Because Go is a special word between me and Gooden, only men in our dog generation can use it. You're a girl, so you can't use Go. That's gender discrimination. Little Ni Yun, rubbing her eyes, walked up to Gooden. Gooden, I want to be part of the dog generation too. Gooden couldn't stand to see little Ni Yun cry, hurriedly said, okay, Go Yun. From now on you'll be Go Yun. Really? Little Ni Yun suddenly excited. Gooden patted little Ni Yun's head. Of course it's true. When has Gooden ever lied to you? But what if Dabeo disagrees? Gooden continued, I'm the boss here, his opinion doesn't matter. Little Ni Yun immediately made a face at Yang Guobao and then joyfully spun around on the spot. Great! Great! From now on, Im Go Yun. Im part of the dog generation too. Mo Hudi at the side. Are these three idiots? At this moment, little did the three know that the dog generation nicknames they were so proud of would become an embarrassing part of their past. Imagine this. A high-powered, stoic suit. A righteous and upright diplomat. How on earth could such distinguished individuals be chased around and called Gooden and Dabeo? The scene is too beautiful to even imagine. After playing the blindfolded catching game for a while, little Ni Yun found it boring, so the four of them played hide and seek together. The Ni family was bustling with guests today, along with the villagers from Jinghua village. The scene could really be described as packed like sardines. At the entrance of Jinghua village, Wu Yenyun had been waiting here for a long time. She was waiting for Zuoling. It had been 10 minutes past the arranged time, but there was still no sign of Zuoling. Did he chicken out at the last minute? Another 10 minutes passed, and Zuoling finally showed up, albeit late. Brother Zuo, you finally came, I thought you weren't coming. Zuoling was wearing a brand new suit and trendy toed glasses. How could I not come? Let's go. Wu Yenyun nodded. Zuoling then asked, what should we do later? Wu Yenyun replied, stick to the original plan. Zuoling nodded, okay. Just then, Wu Yenyun seemed to smell alcohol and turned back to look at Zuoling. Have you been drinking? Yeah. As the saying goes, alcohol courageously boosts fear. He really needed a bit of liquid courage. A sneering light flashed in Wu Yenyun's eyes, and she continued, be careful later, make sure acquaintances don't notice us. I know. Today at the Ni family, everything was lively. Far away, Wu Yenyun could see Ni Zihua and Shengguan Dehui welcoming guests. Ni Zihua was dressed formally today, with makeup and high heels, her smile very obvious. The saying joy rejuvenates was clearly evident on her. Wu Yenyun scoffed. Ni Zihua was certainly interesting, disregarding her own daughter while hosting a wedding for a stepdaughter. If unaware people saw this, they would think Shengguan she was her biological daughter. Disgusting. Hypocritical. Such a person didn't deserve happiness at all. Wu Yenyun's hand clenched tighter inside her sleeve, her sharp fingernails piercing into her palm, blood staining her nails, but Wu Yenyun seemed to feel nothing at all. As if she had lost her sense of pain. In an instant, Wu Yenyun put away the malevolence on her face and walked to the side. There, little Ni Yun was playing hide and seek with her friends. Little Yun Yun. Wu Yenyun squatted in front of little Ni Yun. Little Ni Yun paused, then excitedly said, Hey! Your sister Yenyun. Sister, you're here too. Despite her young age, and because neither the Ni family nor Zhao ever spoke ill of Wu Yenyun in front of little Ni Yun, her impression of Wu Yenyun remained as it was before. Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlove. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know reports so we can fix it as soon as possible. You're tuning in to the Wang Lin's Journey YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and join us on this journey to catch the most captivating stories.